There it is. Okay. uh, uh. Well, she's reacting on OBS. Can you hear me? Hello? Hello? Alright! Hello, folks! Welcome! Welcome to my stream! Thank you. This is a $50 mic. Welcome to my stream, folks! Thanks for coming out! How many are you? Wow, more than 10. Oh, sorry. It's a pretty cheap mic, but, well, I gotta make do. It says 20, it says 22? Oh my god. Where are y'all coming from? Crispy? Can I fix that? I can't hear myself. That's a problem. Oh, it's a good thing. It was a compliment. Thank you. Treasure me like crispy crackers. Anyways, so I guess I owe y'all an explanation on what the heck this is. Where did I make my character? I made this myself. I made it in under 2 hours. I did the backgrounds myself, well, I did everything myself. I designed this character on the spot, actually. As you can tell, she is an angel. She's also kind of I prefer my angels like Eldritch monsters, so her halo has eyes in it. As you can tell. Maybe. I did the background myself. Please, marvel at me. Fluffy ears? They're like, you can touch, they feel like human ears. They just have a lot of feathery bits. The texture is like human ears. They're probably like a little thinner at the flaps. What pronouns do I use? I use anything. I use anything. She, her, they, them, it, that thing, if you would like. Is the character an OC of mine? Actually, no, because I made her on the spot, so she doesn't have anything to her. Do the ears flap like wings? That's very important. They do move. Unfortunately, well, like in her character thing, they move. I can't make them move because this is a PNG, but an unplayable character from Genshin Impact. Welcome to Celestia. What else is there? I don't think I have much else to mention about her. Oh, character, all of this. The idea was, on the starting screen, is that, like, you're at the gates of heaven, but you're not allowed in. It's not your time, but I'm glad you came to see me anyways. Have I played Twisted Wonderland in English? I actually used to play it in Japanese. I was at the max level. and then my phone went kaput. It's not your time, mortals. Anyways, yes, I played the Japanese Twisted Wonderland. I got to the max level. I had so many Maluus cards, and now they're all gone because my phone went kaput. My pseudo tattle. But yes, I'm playing it on English now. Do I still have the data? Maybe? You didn't back out some other email. I don't know. I don't know. Well, it's alright. I just started a new account on English. I'm gonna start a new. Now I get to, through legitimate means, play Twisted Wonderland instead of sneaking my way into the Japanese server. Can you friend me on the Twisted? How do you friend people on Twist? I just send people friend requests when I use them in battle. Typically the ones with like really good cards, because that's the only people you make friends with. Remember, kids, only make friends with powerful people with good cards. Right? Did you see House Warden? Did you see House Warden? House Warden. I can't believe it, House Warden. I'm so used to dorm leader. Hold on, I'll see if I can pull up my Twisted. Let's see. I haven't pulled since the original, like the first 10 they give you for free. I have not pulled. I am level 27 now. House Warden. Can you believe it? Player ID. Found it. Is this case sensitive? There's a lowercase r. That's case sensitive. Ting, 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 ting. I don't know. I'm so used to dorm leader. Because they're dorms. For now, they're houses. I'm just too used to the Japanese, I guess. Here's another thing I gotta be honest with. I actually have not seen the story. I've only watched the translations for the Japanese. I didn't read the translations. I just skipped through everything. House leader would have worked too. I guess I just don't like the word warden. That's a prison. I did all the story as well. I beat Savannah Claw recently. Uh, now I'm just leveling up the cards I have. Which I'm so happy. I'm so happy Jack came back home to me. Alright, profile. Uh, let's see, player ID. Anyone want to be my friend? Let's see. Did I just put it in the chat? Uh, looks at phone. I'm gonna say it out loud, and I'm also gonna be typing it as I say it out loud. Okay. Capital F 8 H 1 R X L R. Is that it? Capital F H capital not you can't capital numbers. What am I saying? 1 capital R, capital X, capital L, and then one tiny R. There we go. I'm why am I blue on this chat? I guess it's because I'm the special one. I'm the special boy because I'm the one streaming. Anyway, so that's my friend thing and twisted. Well, I'll type it in again if y'all need it again. Alrighty. I'm glad I set up a chat screen. Now I can do all my setup and look at myself on Twitch. True. Blue is also my favorite color. Not that anyone would know that because I don't use blue for anything. Then again, like most colors I really like. If there's like one color that's I guess I wouldn't say I like it. I'm more like I feel like I just don't use it. I don't feel very personally attached to it. I just don't feel personally attached to red. Every other color I'll go for. Am I going to stream often? I'd hope so. Well, this is the first stream to kind of gauge interest and see how well it goes. If nothing blows up by the end, I'll try and stream more often. Also, it depends on you guys. Are you gonna come often? You see, I'm a very lonely creature. I can't stream if no one's coming. My blogs use a lot of red. Yeah, that's because it's a Yandere blog, and red is spooky. Makes your hair raise. And it's also bloodshed. Well, let's hold our judgment on if you have to come again. If you want to come again, if till the end of the stream, because I'm we haven't done anything. We've just been sitting here. Someone asked me earlier about my new computer. My new computer is great. I can play games. I can play games on my computer. My old boy, William, I used to call him. He's still in my closet, but he was an old one. He was so old you can still put DVDs in him. And worry not, if you can't come to streams, there's gonna be a YouTube account where all the archives are gonna go. So you guys can go watch that. I'll put the YouTube link in the blog once I confirmed it works. How did I get into Yandere? Well, like every 12-year-old gets into Yandere. Really bad fan fiction and a desperate need for love. But overall, I got really attracted to it because it's like I love horror. I love horror stories more specifically. And that's these the kind of horror that's about love and they're feeling completely justified about it. That's good. I like that motive. I like that motive for murder. Also, it's an aesthetic. My OG Yandere? You mean what got me into it, or the first Yandere ever made? do have games on my computer. I have a couple games actually. Maybe I'll stream games. I don't know. Who knows? Depends on you guys. Let's see. The first Yandere. First Yand. Ah, that's a long time ago. I'm the. I'm like. I have to like pull into the depths of my soul. How long was that? How long was that? How. What? First? My first? My first? First? Well, I think everyone remembers but I don't think she was my first. That's the thing. I just can't remember who was. What year was Does anyone remember when that anime came out? Uh, Yonder, like Vocaloid is also a good point. I knew Vocaloid for a long time. I'm a big Vocaloid fan. That's pretty obvious, but it might have been Vocaloid. There's a lot of old Vocaloid songs. My first on a spin on a person made Yandere. Serialize and man, that's old. Man, that's only like 10 years. That's only for a decade. I shouldn't use the word decade. That makes me feel older than it is. Well, I remember, Yuno's probably what like made it big at the time. So I'm grateful to her. I'm grateful to her because she really popularized the concept in like a good situation. Because most yanderes were comedic by that point, but like when she came out in the anime, people were like, "Oh, oh, it's serious," kind of thing. Like there's potential here. And then a bunch of fics came out, and then I ate all of that. Let's see, my first character that was a yandere. Oh, let's see. I still remember like the first OC I made. It was probably one probably I could say for certain. It was this boy named Julian. I still have him around. I keep changing what he is, but like he was a yandere. He is still a yandere. Right? It's a U name. I didn't even realize, damn. You want to see Julian? Okay, hold on. Hold up. I'll pull him up on my art program. I got a photo of him. Oh, can I just like pull him up on here? Hold on, can I do that? Is that a thing I can do? Da-dun dun. Da-dun dun. Da-dun dun 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 dun. I am doing things in OBS. Da-da-da-dun. Where is he? He wasn't named Julian at the time, if that helps. If that fights my case. He was named... Never mind, he was named Yuki. He was named Yuki because it was supposed to be like snow or winter. His name was Yuki, but now he's Julian. Damn it, I dug my hole. Crazy. There he is. Okay. I got it. It's way too big. Uh. I drew him recently. Here he is. There's that boy. He's a spider doctor. He's got a twin. He's got a twin. I don't remember what his original his twin's original name is Akira. But here's Julian. Wow, we got a twin in the chat. Our Julian's a spider, so he's got 6 arms. He's your doctor, and he's a spider. He's got a twin brother, but his twin brother's a bird. Ah, I moved the wrong thing. No. Is he an identical twin? It's like one of those anime twins that are like, you know how like girl boy pairs are like they're not identical, but they're just like girl boy versions of each other. Like those kind of twins. Like they're basically identical, but one has boobs. His twin is basically like him, but like you flipped him horizontally or vertically. Horizontally. Akira does not have a medical career. Akira is Julian was supposed to have like a more Western kind of feel to him. I should put Julian away now. Hey. Julian's supposed to have like a more Western feel to him, and then Akira was Eastern, so he was like dressed in Japanese clothes. He might have been like my first yokai. What type of yandere is Julian? Julian is he's like he's the younger twin, so he's like a little brother type. Well, that's just like his character. He's kind of murderous, but he's a cute kid. Well, I guess all yanderes and most yanderes it is were murderous. Um, if it's like if Julian's the type to torture people, then Akira's like a bodyguard type. Was the idea? I guess Yuma's like a little brother type, and he's also murderous. Will Julian take care of you? Will any of my yanderes take care of you? Think about it. Have I ever made a neglectful yandere? Y'all know me. Y'all know my yandere formula. Well, that's the quartet will never neglect. Welcome to my blog format. Soft yanderes only. What's up? Ask me questions. Ask me anything. I'll give you answers, but I don't know if they're what you're looking for. Dun dun. Ugh, my hands are cold. soundtrack. Do I have soundtrack? Oh, sound effects. You just saw a bunch of my screens, believe me. Are the quartet better friend? No, they do not. Right now, the quartet has they really developed into like a weird, another found family kind of situation. Writing's happening. I'm still stuck on Sevik. Sevik has grabbed my toes and he refuses to let go. Damn you, Sevik. How far developed is the Yokai-yu? Technically, the Yokai-yu, like, I already have every yokai decided. Choked on my spit. I already have all the yokai decided. I just haven't decided on designs, and that's what's stalling me. Also, I'm trying to get back into drawing digitally because I was drawing traditionally for a while. If we're talking about, like, the original world, Yuto didn't have any friends. Yuma had friends, but he did not care for them the way, like, they probably cared for him. Liam, no friends. Definitely not. That child would not make friends. Yui, again, the same way as Yuma, had friends, but did not care for them. I guess it's... Hold on. I'm gonna drink water. Water break. Yeah. I drank water. Does anyone clip? I don't know. You can go for it. I don't know what you're gonna clip. I don't know how to clip, but it's available. I saw the option in settings and it was like, do you want to let people clip? And I was like, yeah, sure. So, you know, if anyone figures that out. Clip is like, it's like you're watching a big video but you just want this little section of it for later to save for yourself. Or to post it on YouTube as, like, you know, compilations. You just kind of take out a little bit that you thought was funny, and then you post it on the YouTubes. And then you get the big views if your content was funny, and that's how all the big VTubers make it. We're all the same boat. None of us know anything. That's okay. Let's all be clueless together. Well, I guess this will be in the archive. If anyone's watching my archive, feel free to clip. This is a message from the past to you in the future. I'll try to be funny. Those kids right now, how are their relationship? I'd say found family because all of them are disasters. Emotionally. None of them could really connect through their own family. I think Liam's the only one who has, like, a good relationship with family. He's only got his dad, but, like, you know, they're a normal dad-son pair. Yuma does not care for his family. Yuto no longer has any family. It was just him and his mom for a while, but then she passed away. And then, like, Yuma has both of his parents. But I guess he just never really felt like he loved them, and he never felt like he was loved by them, and he never cared about it either. Yui has her family. They're fine. She's an otome protagonist. They're okay. They're just never home, because how else are beautiful, handsome boys supposed to break into her house if her parents are always home? Think about it. How are the boys from the Twist AU, the one that has them in the dorms? Oh, Yui's probably also rich because how else does she get all this shit done? But let's see. How are the boys from the Twist ones? I imagine their situations are mostly the same. It's just that, you know, Yuto's a dog. His mom's also probably a dog. Yui's some sort of sea creature. I wrote it before in one of the posts on the blog. But she's a deep sea. Yui is a deep sea creature. I don't imagine her parents were that attached. I don't think they're that attached either. How does Yui make money? She doesn't. Like, Otome protagonist Yui did not need to make money. Her parents are overseas working. And so she just gets money. Mysteriously. Otome game setup. Breaking hearts. You know what? That's a good point. She's probably broken a lot of rich guys' hearts. You should become a streamer. She'd probably make more money than me. Hello! Welcome! Welcome to my stream. We're just chatting right now. I do have the art program set up, but like we're just chatting right now because y'all got questions and I like answering stuff. Let's see. Back to the Twist AU for all my OCs. Yuma. Well, Yuma's a familiar, so basically what that means is that he's an orphan that got picked up by a witch. And then she died. And then he's like, cool, I'm the witch now. So we'll just forget about Yuma for now. Liam's situation is the same no matter what, because, you know, he's already in a dorm. Probably should get background music if I'm gonna, like, have a chat section. I'll look it up on YouTube later. It's just something to loop in the background. Wow, I can see how long we've been going. 40 minutes? I've been sitting here talking 40 minutes. Between royalty and the horror game. Between royalty and the horror game. Well, I already described how much I love horror games, so while that one doesn't have like a direct plot, I really do like the concept of all of them being horror game characters, and I love like imagining that. But royalty AU has been more developed. So that's a toss-up. I also like the designs. What did Corford do for fun? What did he do for fun? Well, Yuto, he does self-management, he does self-care. That boy's pristine. He does self-care, he works out, he micromanages the other ones because they're all slacking and lazy. Yui likes to read. Yui likes to read. Oh, Yuto also writes. He writes letters to you. Yuri likes to read. She also likes socializing, but like, you know, instead she'll probably go, instead of like harassing the Twisted Wonderland characters, Yui now goes and harasses the boys, you know, Yuma, Yuto, Liam. They really get a kick out of messing around with them. Yuma's an oddball. I think he just like, he also likes pestering Yuto because Yuto usually has to come after him. He wants to like clip his nails or trim his hair or get him to put shoes on or something. So he likes playing with Yuto. usually goes around to bother Liam too. Uh, I think he just goes running around exploring. He doesn't want to do any more studying if he can help it. He does the bare minimum, I think. The bare minimum that Yuto set forces him to. But he's a smart kid, so he doesn't really need it. Liam, I don't think I'm going to describe Liam. Liam is either drawing or he sleeps. Yui, how is there as a kid? She used to be a cute kid. She used to be an innocent kid. What happened to her? I guess she just realized she knew how to wrap people around her fingers, and then she lost the meaning of interacting with people. Choose one of the twist characters they like the most. Wow, that's a question. Does Yuma get lost a lot? No. He can do it if he wants. But he just doesn't want to. He just chooses to get lost. The quartet had choose one of the twist characters. Yuto would rather die than say he likes anyone other than you. Let's see, if you forced him. Man. I really can't imagine Yuto saying anything. I don't think Yui has a preference. Yuma. Yuma. Yuma says he likes everyone, but that means he likes no one. Liam. Liam probably likes Silver. I'm like Grim. Who can he tolerate? Who can Yuto tolerate? Yuto, who can he tolerate? People who know how to shut up? Silver? Definitely not Sephic. Man, people who know how to shut up, that's already like asking a lot. Uh, I guess if Yuto had to pick someone, I guess I really think you just like probably Jack. They're both meatheads. Intelligent meatheads. Yui might have an interest in the twins. They're kind of wild, if you get what I mean. Wow, the quartet's on RSA. Hmm. Probably the same way to think about the usual boys. Nuisances, I mean. I feel like someone asked me about Vocaloid earlier. Hold up. Any Vocaloid artists or songs I'm listening to? I listen to a lot of Vocaloid. I listen to a lot of Vocaloid. It's like from the classics to the new ones from now. Yuma, well, I said this before. Yuma likes everyone, which means he likes no one. So if there's anyone, I guess if he'd really like someone, Maluus, but because he wants to eat him, literally. When did Liam get his haircut? I think he got his haircut when he enrolled. But then, how long has he been enrolled? uh, yeah, Liam there used to be really long. Then he just chopped it off. I guess you can see the length of his hair is like, that's how long he's been looping. Poor boy. Liam, our resident time traveler, question mark, and then Yuma, our resident cannibal. What a cast. What a cast. I do really like Liam. He's got like a he's got like a pretty cool role in Yokai, I feel. Actually, Liam has like the kind of same role in every AU, which is the Four Horsemen. I don't even know the Four Horsemen. Hold on. Let me pull up a quick Google for you. The Four Horses Man. It's a restaurant in Brooklyn. It's a restaurant in Brooklyn? The Four Horsemen is a restaurant in Brooklyn, New York. I'm gonna sound like a challenge letter to someone. I'll be like, meet me at the Four Horsemen. Yeah, in the Twist AU where everyone's in a dorm and Yuma's in the Insomnia, he did eat the witch's heart. Man, if you work at the Four Horsemen, can you call yourself one of them? Dumb question. Do you think the gang noticed the server change from when the English version came out? Uh, Probably if you changed accounts, like I did. You probably noticed, but as long as you became back, everything's cool. There's a post on the on Twisted for you on what happens if you do stuff with your account, so you can go find that. Are you the horse? Are you the horse? Oh, to be a horse. What's the difference? I mean, to be a horseman, you gotta have a horse, so you two are like one unit. So you are both the horse and the horseman. So it's a yes. Okay, let's see. Uh. Oh my god, is asking like, are you the horse or the horseman? Basically asking, are you a top or bottom? Okay, we'll put that away. Okay, the Four Horsemen. Conquest, the violence of warfare, famine, and widespread death. Conquest. Widespread death. Famine. I wanna put Yuma as famine, because he's a foodie. Actually, he just eats everything. I don't know if you call yourself a foodie if you eat everything. The violence of warfare, conquest, and death? Warfare and conquest kind of feel the same, but I'll put Yui as conquest, Liam as death, and the violence of warfare as Yuto. Man, it's region block? That sucks. I can understand Japanese to a basic amount, so I didn't really have much problems on the Japanese version. It was just that my phone was very old, and if if any of them moved on the screen, it'd crash. So I couldn't watch any of the story because my phone would die. That's just how it goes. My sad, sad, pitiful phone. Do I follow any Yandere blogs? I actually only because the main blog on all my blogs is a and Vocaloid Ass blog. I actually don't follow any blogs except Vocaloid Ass blogs, just to keep my dashboard up to speed. So I don't follow any Yandere blogs. Which is sad because I'm in a serious lack of content, and you know how the yandere industry is. It's all like, if I can't have you, I gotta kill you, or like you're the worst. I'm gonna keep you in here forever and then treat you like garbage. That's what like all of the yandere content is like so far. So that's like the majority of yandere content anyway. Genshin's doing something weird over there, but it's just like, yeah, the yandere industry is like it's a lot of selfish. Well, they're all selfish, but like really selfish, self-centered yanderes. So I can't get the content I'm looking for. And also, there's always the issue of like, is that are they real? Like, is this yandere really in love with you, or are they just going to some real emotional turmoil and using you as a to cling on to? So it's like, I like yanderes who are like, they're steady because they love you. Like, they are certain in it. And that's why they're like doing all of this. Would Yuma eat Reader? No, he would not eat you. He wants to be eaten by you. He's like, the idea of Yuma's going for is that he's like, he wants to become the best that he can, and then he wants to give that to you. Except like that's like his ideal. But he also is aware that he'll never reach it and that you're not going to eat him. So what he chose instead is that he wants to work for the rest of his life to become the best that he could ever be for you. And he's aware that he's probably going to die before he reaches that goal, and that you're going to die before he reaches that goal. Just like from natural causes. But he just wants to work for it forever. For an unreachable goal. He's not. It would be funny if he's just like trying to trick you into eating him. But no. It's like he wishes, but he knows it's not gonna happen. I know he acts like an idiot, but he's really intelligent. He just chooses to be an idiot because he just does not want to think anymore. He's very reasonable, surprisingly. He just has a lot of weird things and never gives you context. Also, him being an idiot is also because Yuto's here. He's got a big brother now, so he can be stupid. You could be like the really troublesome little brother, and he's enjoying it. He's having the time of his life right now. Meanwhile, Yuto is writhing because now he has to look after like 3 kids. When did Yuto upgrade from being this delinquent loner to a single mom of 3? Ugh, my poor boy. What would our cast be of Greek gods? There were a little too many Greek gods. If I had to be one of my yanderes, on like a or had to be with one, not as one. Oh, be with one. Honestly, they're all great catches. They're all great catches. It's just like, what flaws do you prefer? I mean, Yuto's the first one. He's a good boy. Yui's a good boy. Can you call them a good boy? They're them. Whatever. They don't care. Yuto's a good boy. Liam's a good boy. Probably not Liam. That kid's got too high of a sex drive. He's also like always all or nothing. He's an artist though. He seems like fun. Um, Yuma. Yuma is like, this is a tough question. Which one would you want to be with? Yeah, don't forget, Liam's our horniest character on the blog. Um, oh man. Yuma's pretty impulsive. It's like, his intelligence is up to par. He's very athletic. He's smart, and you could like get him to be intelligent again if you really want to. But otherwise, he's just going to be an idiot on a day-to-day basis. So if you're like more fond of taking care of someone, it's like Yuma and Liam. Those two, if you want to take care of someone more. And like Liam's like actually needs to be cared for, and Yuma's like, it's like if you want to, it's like having a pet. They can survive on their own usually, but just every now and then you wanna, you wanna grab your cat and you wanna cuddle him or something like that. Or you just see your dog and it's like, your dog can live without tricks, but you can teach it to them anyways. That's Yuma. Yuto and Yui, they're definitely types to take care of you more. And I guess they find it, they're just like, they don't really know how to react being taken care of. So it's like, they're more the type to take care of you. Hmm, what does intelligent Yuma do? Intelligent Yuma. Intelligent Yuma is like scary, I think. I think the Twist AU is like intelligent Yuma, in which he eats a witch's heart and then he does something with the body and then he takes over her position and then he's like, bad vibes. Intelligent Yuma is bad vibes. Yeah, I would consider Yuma a dog. And then like Yuto and Yui. Yui likes to tease a lot. So I think she'd be more they'd be more suited as like a. Well, they're. You can definitely be a really good friend. Hmm. Yuto. Honestly, I guess I'd be with Yuto. I'm just used to. He's like. He's capable and he's really passionate. He's also like kind of stupid because he's a meathead. He's book smart and he's street smart. But he's just like, he gets a little too passionate. So it might be fun to try and reel in that kind of guy. Are Yuma and Yuto still siblings even though they're in different dorms and somewhat different species? For the twist AU, right? Let's see. I mean, it'd probably be like the same it could be the same situation as their regular form, which is that they have the same dad but different moms. So that might be it. Well, if you want to choose all of them, choose all of them. They'll be your harem. They can't love each other, but they definitely love you. And for that, they're willing to compromise. I mean, just look at them compromising now. Found family. Another tag I need to put on my blogs, right under, like, soft yandere. Let's see. My god, we've been at it for 1 hour and I haven't drawn anything. Whoops. Alright, so y'all said my voice sounds okay. So that's working at least. I'm pretty sure this PNG's working. Probably, maybe. I think the chat's working. This took a long time to set up. Did you throw out ideas? Okay. What do you want me to draw? I'm pulling up the thing. Alright. Open up the canvas. Okay. Since we've been talking about nothing but the boys TM, let's keep the prompts to, well, the quartet. Let's talk about the quartet. Hi, welcome. Thanks for coming to chat with me for an hour. Valentine. Oh my god, it's February. Oh my god, it's February. That's right. That is the day of Valentine. Oh my god. Just like Liam, I have no grasp on time. Wow. Valentine's Day. What do you usually draw for Valentine's? Thank you, thank you. I made her myself. In like one sitting, in under 2 hours. Look at her voluptuous body. Oh my god, what should we do for Valentine's Days, folks? Confessions, giving chocolate, giving hearts. Whether they're real or not depends on the boy. What kind of gift for Valentine's Day? Mm. Spicy. I mean, if you like judge them, like go off on their like, I imagine it'd be something of your preference, but like pushing that aside, like what they would get you just based off their personality. Liam would definitely try to gift you a drawing. It's like that's his love expression. He'll definitely try to get you a drawing, and then he'll try to cuddle up on you while giving you a drawing, or he'll try to get you alone by like asking you to model for a drawing. It's like, and he's like, no, it's fine. You can just sit and do whatever. I'll just be here in this room with you all day because this will take a while. And then he's just there all day, and it's already nighttime. And he's like, whoops, it's too late for me to go home. Can I sleep here? Anyway, forget about Liam. uh, Yuma. We'll save Yuma for later. Yui would probably want to take you out on a date, because that's the Otome heroine way. But like usually just whatever you want to do. They'll probably want to stay in. It's like, want something with you, just spend a day with you. Probably insists on cooking though. And like they just want to spend the day inside with you. Um, let's see, Yuto. That guy, please take him out on a date. Please take him out on a date. That guy is a sucker for the romantics. Please let him take you out on a date. So he's just like full of cliches because he loves that shit. He loves cheesy stuff. And probably made you some really nice chocolates too if you like chocolates. Otherwise, it's just some sort of like sweet food. That guy loves cheesy stuff. Well, I guess you're like a bouquet of flowers. He wants to be with you all day. He wants to go out. He wants to dress up. He wants to like go to a nice place. Maybe not like a fancy restaurant, but like just like a good, nice park. Somewhere where you can like spend a lot of quiet alone time, and then you just walk together and you just enjoy the sun, the breeze. And then you can just talk and hold hands, and then maybe when he drops you off at home, you can give him a little smooch, that kind of thing. He's a very sweet guy. Now, Yuma. Yuma has no idea. Yuma has no clue on what to do. Zero. He'll probably Google it. So you're gonna get like a lot of cutout paper like flowers and hearts, and he's gonna like scribble that he loves you on every single one of them, and then he's just gonna sprinkle them everywhere. And probably gonna like tape them to the walls. And then he tries to make you food, but I imagine he knows how to cook. But I don't think he really cares how food tastes. But now he's cooking for you. I think he'd probably take it safe and buy something, cause that kid can eat anything. So he'd probably buy you something, buy you food, try to hand make some hearts and flowers, and try to wrap the whatever he got you himself. That's Yuma. Oh my god, Yuma just like sees Valentine's on TV, and it's like, that's how you do it. You're gonna have to teach that guy how to do Valentine's your way. Probably has like you know those buttons, those like what are they called? I forgot. Those buttons where like you press a button and it plays a voice clip. You can like record your own sounds and stuff. Soundboard, that's it. Soundboard. He probably has a soundboard of his own voice, and it's just like him recording himself saying really cheesy stuff he saw in like Valentine commercials. Like, you're my everything, or I love you, or like, you're my world, and he just plays them at random. And he just gives you the box, and he's like, now you can always hear me. That sounds like something you do. Yeah, just drink water. Welcome, welcome. We aren't doing anything. It's been an hour and I haven't drawn anything. Dun 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 dun. We're just chatting, and then I can put this in archive, and you can just hear me talk for an hour. We're talking for an hour? He just, oh, you're sad. He just pulls out the soundboard. He just kind of sadly presses it for you. My god, he would fill it with pickup lines too. Build a bear. I mean, if it's Yuma, I think he rather than take you to build a bear, I think he'd actually build the bear there. You just get all the parts, and then he'll just make it there. I don't know if he'd actually put like a good sound for it. I think he'd like misinterpret what he's supposed to do, and then he'll just like, so he just records himself like trying to make bear noises because it's a bear. So why wouldn't it make bear noises? His logic is flawless, but you can see where the disconnect is. Yuma's a smart kid, but you know, he's dumb where it counts. He doesn't have common sense, that boy. What were we doing? Oh, we were getting prompts for drawing. Wow, my brain like completely was like, I can just answer this with my human mouth. Would be the whole. I don't know any Valentine pickup lines. I gotta come out of my brain. Who do you need you to initiate? Well, I think Yui would just like start the day off with that. It's like she doesn't say it's a date, but Yui's like sure making themselves at home at your place. Really ease you into it. Liam would come in on by himself. He's staying there today, and he's gonna be drawing you today. It's not subtle at all, but you're probably unable to refuse him anyways. Cause damn, if he's got anything going for him, it's he's cute. um, Yuma. I think Yuma would just start giving you things. You wouldn't consider it a date, and I don't think he would take you on a date. He'd just be with you all day, giving you stuff, and then you're just watching him make more things for you. And you're just like getting more and more concerned because that's a lot of paper flowers, and this bear is kind of looking weird. And I think he'd probably make the bear too realistic. Yuto would ask you. Yuta would ask you, but if you asked him first, God, he'd never say it, but he would love that. Guy's such a sucker. Wow, Kelly Kim. Kelly, huh? Kelly's definitely an indoor type. Definitely indoor type. He wants to be inside. He's a big quiet bear. He probably wants to like Just like put something on the background, music, a movie, anything you want to watch. Let's put it on the background and you kind of just spend the day together, cuddling, reading, cooking. He's kind of like Yui in that way. Really sweet guy. Really sweet guy. But it's all like the entire day is very PG. Definitely the type that unless you like really went for it and really conveyed to him that you want to do more, definitely definitely would be very gentlemanly with you. Definitely not the type to do anything before marriage kind of guy. Old fashioned. He's not our least horny for nothing. Got it. I slipped on my chair. He's a grandpa. Rather than he is a grandpa, he's got like 1,000 grandpas in his head. Like all past knowledge. Ooh, Yandere side. The reactions when reader gets stuff from other people. Wow. Well, I don't think Yui would let you outside. Maybe your yard? Or like, just like a little outside the front door. But I don't think Yui wants you outside. You're also not going outside with Liam. Definitely not. Yuma and Yuto would be with you. I think Yuma would like see you getting things and just like he'd look at it and be like, "Oh, is that Valentine's?" And then he'd like make it for you. Like he'll just try and make it better. Like he'll make one. It's just like he'll see like for example, you got a card, then Yuma's gonna make you even better card. This one has pop-ups. Better. And then Yuto would definitely rip it there. Rip it, crush it, throw it in the trash can. If he there's he'll just get rid of it. Chuck it to the river. He'll punt it into the sky. And if that doesn't get the person running, you might punch them. You might want to stop him. Don't let him punch people. Of course, if you want to, like, accept such items from other people, you'll have to tell Yuto that beforehand. But he'll insist on carrying them. And then once you get back, you'll probably ask if you can throw them away. Or if you want to keep them in a box, and then keep it like somewhere really out of reach. Like you really gotta dig your hand for it if you want those. That's Valentine's with the boys. So sweet, aren't they? The thing was like with all of them, you just need to tell them beforehand, or else they're just gonna go with their impulse. Yeah, Liam doesn't have much of a grasp on time. I don't even know if he looks at a calendar. Does he even own a calendar? I don't think he does. He just does whatever he wants whenever he wants. He probably doesn't know it's Valentine's, but then he kind of finds out because the mood's kind of weird from everyone, and he just kind of figures it out. And he's like, "Oh, Valentine's," and then he just kind of slides into your DMs, kind of feeling. He'll play it off like he remembered, but he did not. He did not remember. But just let him have it. I mean, you can tell he doesn't have anything prepared because he's like, okay, I'll just do it today. I'll make your gift right now. All day. I mean, it turns out to be a really nice picture, but... Oh, man, I'm glad you all like my boys. I love Liam. Liam's great. Well, technically, the U's did come from Japan, so they do celebrate White Day. Liam. I don't know if White Day's a thing in Twisted Wonderland. I don't think, even if it was, he'd really care. So I don't think he knows about it. So yeah, Liam wouldn't know, because he's a resident of Twisted Wonderland, and they're kind of not Japanese. And then, like, the U's would know about White Day, but they aren't expecting anything back. So that's all the more reason why to go surprise them. But just be careful, because if you give the U something and Liam's there, he's going to pick up on what's happening. It's like, why didn't you get me anything? But like, don't worry, you can like slide off of it by just like patting his head and be like, cool, great gift, I love it. And then that's just how you deal with Liam. Magicam. I imagine like only like I think they just own a joint one, like all the U's, and by extension Liam because he's always there at their dorm anyways. So just like they all just have one account, and they don't do anything on it. It's just to look at people. Yeah, Yuto made it, and then just like he manages it because he can't trust any of their other grubby hands. He's terrified of what would happen if Yuma got his hands on it. Yui does not touch it out of fear that she might accidentally seduce someone on the internet. It has happened. Do not underestimate Yui's otome powers. Liam Liam takes a bunch like of like aesthetic photos, so Yuto tentatively lets him onto the account sometimes. But like Liam's got good sense, so like a lot of nice photos, pictures of animals, pretty pictures of the sky, plants, and then Yuto just manages it like their boss. He just puts really dry text posts. What pictures would the quartet take of you? If you're always there with them, I don't think they really need to feel a need to take pictures, because you're just there, live, raw. I guess you shouldn't call people raw. uh, I think they take really normal photos. Just like photos that prove we're existing in the same place kind of feeling. Just like, you doing normal things. I don't think they'd be really interested in taking photos of you in your vulnerable moments, like sleeping or in the bathroom or something. They all have like, they're really respectable. Yuto's, well, he's a traditional sword, he's a gentleman. Yui's would probably just walk in and join you. Why take photos? Why be secretive about it? She'd just walk in. Liam's probably already in there with you. And if he's not in there with you, then you probably kicked him out, and he's taking a nap or something. Yuma would not. Yuma is like, his horniness matches Yuto, but he doesn't act on it. He's very shy when it comes to that. Group photos are good. They'll take group photos. They'll look like a bickering family, but they'll take photos. Yeah, they probably do like keeping you private. They also just don't see a reason to unless it's like to keep the moment. 'Cause that's what photos are, to keep the moment. So it's probably like they probably want photos on like dates or hangouts or like nice days. The occasional group photo just to prove that they're all still alive at this date. You would walk in and join like you're sleeping, showering. You might like if you're okay with it, Yuri will knock and come in. Like, why take a photo when Yui can just be there with you? And like savor you with their eyes. Only if you're fine with it though, of course. They're strangely wholesome, this group. But then again, that's my creed. Wholesome yanderes. Yui's a top. Yui would push back if you did anything. Yuto would melt. Yuto would melt. Yuma would also melt, but I also feel like he'd freak out. He won't run, but like he doesn't know how to react either. Liam would also melt, but be careful because if you start anything with him, you will not be stopping anytime soon. He will not let you. Very pushy. It's been an hour and 30 minutes. I still haven't drawn anything. You know what? I'm gonna pull up the drawing stream and I'm just gonna doodle stuff, like, nonsensically. Here we go. Okay, tell me, can y'all see this? Welcome to my very sophisticated drawing program that you could get for free. This is Fire Alpaca. I do all of my art on it. All of my art. Every bit of my art is drawn on Fire Alpaca. It is free. It is free. And it's also like my old computer couldn't handle any like other fancier art programs like Psy or just like anything else. So I could only work on Fire Alpaca. So you just gotta manage on Fire Alpaca. My avatar right now is covering up the layers, but I kind of figured you didn't really need to see my layers. Anyways, it's free. 100% free. Go download Fire Alpaca now. If only I was sponsored. But it's a free program, so why would I get sponsored by a free program? Anyways, you'll just have to deal with me not having layers. Let's see, who should we draw first? I'm just gonna draw something. There's a circle. That's a line. Alright, let's draw you two. my beautiful artwork. We can draw everyone. I just gotta... You know what? Whatever. I'm done. New layer. Now you guys get to watch my glorious art progress. It's so cheap. Maybe I should get reference up. Or maybe I should just rely on my memory. Whatever. I'll just draw from memory. Man, drawing sure is happening. I have chat in OBS, so I have to kind of look to the side if I want to read anything. So I'm just kind of like, kind of like staring at the other screen instead of drawing on the actual screen. Do 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 do. How do you talk while you're drawing? That guy getting pizza and water, it might be done when you get back. Ta-da! Guess we'll. Wow, so beautiful. What art. Wow! It's you too! And that is how you draw. Thanks for coming. Yeah, so we got this, and then it turns into this. And that's magic. Will anyone check in the time? How long did that take me? I guess we can just look at the archive later. Well, that's a quick style. That's how fast I did the post for the stream stuff. Should we draw something more serious? Oh, welcome back. Yuta's done. Da-da-da-da. Thank you, thank you. I'll be here all night. What? What is that at MotorCon? I thought it was a parrot for a second, but it had tentacles. An octopus? Guess I'll never know. Guess I'll never know what that icon is. Okay. Charter reactions to them being kissed on Valentine's Day. All four of them? All four of them. Okay. It's like a. I can't tell which part's in the middle. Wait. Alright, now I've made a box. Check out the amazing features of Fire Alpaca. With these handy tools, you too can draw like this. They don't let you draw out of the line, see? Very handy. Remember, Fire Alpaca is free. Mm. Bye! Thanks for coming! Okay. Actually, how many? Okay, the reactions of being kissed. I have to draw like. Cool. It was nice meeting you too. Thank you. I have a glass of water here. It's almost empty, but I can go get more later. But thank you. I'll hydrate. Those are their shoulders, not their legs. How dare you? How to draw you two in three of these steps. Thing to remember about Yuto. One heart hangs off, the other one's on his ear. Important. Well, I've been drawing these kids for a while, so I guess of course I remember. What should I draw them in? I guess anything's fine. Wait. There's his cleavage mark. Maybe I'll do their faces last. Okay, that's a good idea. Do, 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 do. Oh, Yuto just like Yuko Yuto has titty because he likes to show off his body. So that's why it's important to emphasize the titty because he's always dressing in clothes that kind of emphasis his body. He wants you to know he has titty. Very important. Do, 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 do. Make fan art of my character? Sure, I guess. I don't know where I'd like praise you for it. Like, I can't reblog it on my blog because, like, if you don't tend to streams, how would you know she exists? I don't know how I'd appreciate it, but I'd love to see it. You're okay with me not being able to, like, show it off, then yeah, go ahead. Should we put titty on Yuto too? On Yuma? I mean, maybe. Y'all want to draw me fan art so we can have like a slideshow next time? I must start drawing the face out of habit before I remembered. Oh yeah, we're saving the face last. Damn, that was close. Now for the most difficult hairstyle, The well, given that all these guys are like really simple. Got this little strand here. They got one here. You just gotta. Hair-wise, Liam's the hardest. That's good enough. Also, like a decision of how fluffy I need to make him. I need to stop looking at chat. What kind of outfit would he wear? Yeah, good enough. Alright, there's our boys. Now we gotta draw their faces. Break the crack my hands. Do-do-do. I'm like, it's hard to talk while you draw. I don't know what to say. So I can't look at chat. No, I'll just get dots. There you go. There's a roar. recognizes Drew, and I'm like, oh, sweetie. Look at these brothers. They are tears of joy. Look how happy he is. Man, if I haven't told y'all, you would never have guessed they were brothers. Well, from the start, Yuma was supposed to be Yuto's brother. It was just like Yuta doesn't know about him, and then Yuma went through some redesigns. Yuma's hair color used to be a lot closer to Yuto's, but then I changed it because I like his lighter color better. Alright. Now, Leo. You get 2 dogs and 1 cat. Well, 2 dogs, 2 cats. Yeah. Man, my brain is like on a vacation when I'm doing other stuff. Do. I can also put like a can move this. Ah, the eraser's so small. There we go. Do. There we go. I guess we can quickly do my crappy coloring. Wow, color. Incredible. I want it way lighter. There you go. Man, I wonder what y'all have been saying. You were all on the side, I wasn't looking. Ah, y'all are being thirsty. I see. Here we go. Wow, art, it's happened. Mm, let them in color? Should we? No, I don't want to color them. Mm, maybe I'll give them like their usual color. Oh, oh. I'll test this out. This begins my testing process. Oh, a little there. A little darker. Mm, I guess I'll change Luigi's color again. Think a little more blue. There we go. Their favorite colors. Oh man. Well, Yuma likes clothes that are white. Yuto usually picks black, so you can probably take that as their favorite colors. Yui likes more plain colors, pastels, grays, all that sort. Liam, I think Liam likes pastels. Pastels, yeah. Anything that looks soft. But doesn't mean he dislikes like really bright colors. He likes all colors. He just has a preference for softer colors. Yeah, Yui likes subtle colors. If she's too flashy, they'll draw attention to themselves, and you know what that means. Yui's too strong. Must be stuffed. Alright. When was it? This one? Wait, I misspelled reaction. No! I was so focused on writing while I misspelled it. Hmm. Why is writing so hard? There we go. I gotta move the little two a little bit. Looks good. Okay. Right. Wow. Makes me wonder if I should actually try drawing like something besides doodles. We've hit the 2 hour mark, folks. Let's see, should I draw something more serious? What should I draw? Oh, we were talking about Julian earlier. Shall I draw Akira? I don't even remember how to draw Akira's clothes anymore. Man, what does Akira's clothes look like? I know what Akira looks like because he's just a mirror image of Julian, but I'll put Julian here too. This is where Julian will go. Man, y'all discussing how they would go. I've got Vocaloid songs looping in my head. Oh man, drawing Akira still reminds me, oh, this is where the yokai AU came from. Because his design was just like. Wait, I'm just drawing him naked. I just got so absorbed in drawing his body lines. That's something to say. I was just so absorbed in your body lines. So creepy. Well, I guess anything's creepy if you say it with the right tone. Oh man, I'm kind of like making up as I go because I can't really remember what he looks like, what he's dressed as I mean. Damn, where did you go? Where did you go? My poor boy. Oh. Just so you know, there's also it's a family of four. I love quartets, so there's two more. Uh, looking at chat. Of course, I'm gonna post more yokai. Um, Probably not any writing for now because, again, as I said earlier in the stream, Sebek has grabbed me by my toes and he refuses to let the story progress anymore. So I'm still working on that Deuce centric one. But I do plan on drawing for it again. I just have to look at my ask again. Cause they've really piled up since the last time I looked at them. Actually, the OC blog has over 1,000 asks right now, and I'm terrified to look at the ask box. I don't know what's in there anymore, and I'm scared to look. However, I'm still encouraging y'all to send ask. I do look through them when I get the courage. It's okay, y'all. You can keep sending ask if you want to. I like getting asked. They make me feel like I'm still relevant. I love getting asked, even if I don't answer them. I always read them and I'm like, wow, what a thing you've asked me. That's actually how I found out that Twisted Wonderland got an English release. I had no idea until someone sent me an ask. I was like, hey, did you see Happy English Release Day? I'm like, it released in English? And I ran and downloaded it and I was playing it. I was like, oh my god, it released in English. So thank you, people who inform me about things. I do need this. Oh man. Because you guys don't tell me anything, and then I find out later. I'm like, wow, why didn't anyone tell me? So offended. Not actually offended. What? They took away Sam's markings? I did not see. I'll have to check later. Use my funky voodoo man. What have they done to you, funky voodoo man? Wow, Akira, it's been a while since I've seen you. He is pretty. Oops. Uh, Julian's a noisy brat and Akira's a shy kid. Sorry, folks, I was a blue lion. Dimitri's vibes were just too good. Too good. Dimitri's vibes! Ah, Dimitri's vibes were so good. Stereotypical Prince character, but he was nuts. Ah, what potential that guy has. Of course, I looked at him from a Yandere point of view. I loved Dimitri's character. It was so good. I still really like his character. I think about it sometimes. Actually I used to have a lot of um Fire Emblem Three Houses art. I used to draw for it a lot. I never posted any of it though. I came up with good ideas. Dang, they're on my old computer. My Vampire AU gone. Well, I still have the drawings, but how did Akira and Julian came to be? Well, I like Yandere, so I wanted some of my own. And I wanted characters that are named after the seasons. And then I've had them for so long that they've just I've tacked on more and more and more traits. Cause Julian wasn't a spider at the start. Or a doctor. But now he is. What happened to this boy? Oh, the thing with these kids was that they did not have a world. The thing is that um I guess it's I guess it's like world hopping. It's just I'd always fit them into different situations because they're my base template for characters. So I'll try to fit them into the world setting, and then I'll make other OCs based off how they fit in. So the Yandere quartet was kind of based off of them. This quartet, this quartet was the base, and then I developed the personalities from there. Yeah, they're both the Haruka and well, I used to call her Natsumi. I think I renamed her too. Well, what did I rename her? Why did it leave me? It's written in a sketchbook somewhere. Wait, I'm sitting on my foot. Ow. Ah! Oh, that was close. I almost got a cramp on my foot. That could have been the end of my life. Just right off my foot like that. I can't believe you guys just killed off my foot. So heartless. Y'all are so cold. There we go, the twins. Oh, I should probably draw, like, color them. I don't feel like calling them super complexly, so I'm just gonna go pull Julian and then steal his colors. Yeah. Get a little darker. And then we'll just kinda do it like this. I'm lazy, y'all. I'm gonna tell you right now, my least favorite part of drawing is coloring. Takes so long. Man, if I just like uploaded art, like just line art, I'd be done so much faster. Just like the sketchbook art, because I could only do line art in that. I refuse to use the color traditionally. Besides like a pen or a pencil. Uh, but you know, coloring improves the quality, gives a lot more life. You can envision them in your head a lot easier if you know what color they are. Oh yeah, you do make a lot of OCs. How many do I have right now? The last time I did a head count, in which cause like in my latest sketchbook, not my latest, it was just one of my sketchbooks. I drew all of my OCs in a line, and then I counted how many there were. So they're all just in a book somewhere, all of them. I feel like I hit 1,000. I still remember like all of their names and like their stories. I don't know if I can like draw them all from memory for you, but or like accurately from memory. I still remember vaguely how they look. Like these two. These two are some of my oldest ones. There's a lot of them. And I'm gonna tell you right now, a lot of them were yanderes. Unsurprising. But like, I was kind of looking at them and I realized it was all like full body. Full body. It took a lot of pages. But like a lot of them were yanderes, but you can I can see now that I've always had a thing for my soft yanderes. None of my yanderes were the type to mull you. Well, if you weren't their darling, of course. You know, like, his uniform's all white. He's a weirdo. But yeah, there it was a lot of yanderes. I still remember a lot of them. And like, it's really fun to make a yandere when they actually have a darling I can draw. Cause I can't draw y'all. I don't know what y'all look like. I don't even like I can't even assume you have hair or that you can walk. I can't assume that. So I can't like put that in my writing. So it's just like and like just drawing an anonymous kind of feels weird because you look weird. How do I even assume you have all of your limbs? Your eyes? Can you talk? Do you have a mouth? Or like I'm assuming you have a mouth, but do you have a voice? Do you speak with your voice? Or do you do hand language? I don't know. So I just don't. I just don't mention any of that. I just focus on the boy. I mean like you may have a voice, but I can't assume that everyone else has a voice. So I just don't. Cause like Yui used to be the default model for the Yandere post on the original blog. Like I just draw something that looks like Yui, and then Yui went Yandere. So I was like, ah, I don't know how I feel about drawing Yui in Request anymore. Especially because now Yui's part of the universe itself, so I can't use her anymore. I don't know how to draw a capybara, guys. Ditto. Oh my god. That'd be funny. It's like Ditto, but you haven't turned anything. You're just literally a blob. I see that a lot of people are liking Akira. Good, 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 because Akira's my favorite child out of this quartet. I can say that with certainty. Is Akira the most behaved? Uh, yes, actually, I would say that. I would say Akira is the most behaved. Man, it's been such a long time since I've laid eyes on you, Akira. My tears. Will I post about them? They're not related to Twisted Wonderland, so probably not. I don't have a blog for or any place to put original characters, so the only time you'll see original characters will probably be here. So that's a stream exclusive. Dun, dun. If you want to see my original characters, you have to attend my stream. That's a perk. Uh, yeah, Akira's my favorite. He's a very, very cute, very good boy. But of course, I don't think I need to tell you that this quartet are like Yandere. You don't need me to tell you that. Actually, yeah, unless stated otherwise. I actually have to state which ones aren't Yandere. That's actually kind of funny. Unless stated otherwise, they're Yandere. Well, like, in the case of Akira and Julian, Julian you could probably guess because he's a brat. He's a he's the youngest. You can probably guess he's kind of a selfish type. Akira on the other hand, I guess is like his creed would be devotion. Complete and utter devotion. Yeah, Julian's a prankster. He would prank people. It's like there's a few set traits I kind of rotate them on, depending on the whatever world setting I drop them in. So like Julian has like kind of like three professions I would put him in depending on the world setting. So it's like usually he's a doctor, but sometimes he's a magician. Voice. Ugh. I never know about voices. 'Cause, like I don't know. I can only tell you like their tone or like who'd I think be deeper. Magician like um why did all words just fail me? Just like magicians in our world, in our regular human mortal realm. Just like, card tricks. That kind of magician, stage magician. He's good with his hands, which applies to um doctor work and magician work. He's a cute kid, but don't let him into your house. I'd also say he's just good with his hands. I'd also say he plays piano. That's another trait I put on him. It's just like I'm not saying they have all these traits at the same time. It's just like I kind of take off and give these traits depending on the world setting. Like if it was like a regular modern world, then yes, I would say that he's good at piano. On the other hand, that like if it's a world that doesn't have a lot of focus on music, then I wouldn't put that trait in. There's like a list of traits I usually put on them. Do they have a darling? No. Um, they don't have a set darling. It's another it's another Yandere quartet. You know the formula. You know how it is. They never got a set story. I always just transferred them the world, but it was always with the idea. No, it's not a not yet. It's you. They were my core idea of the they're in love with you no matter the world they're in. I just like I really like the idea that these guys were just like in love with this unseeable being, which was you, of course, but how would the regular folk know that? And it's just like they have like and like they have like really important positions or something in whatever world setting I drop them in, and they're like really impressive or really scary people, and they're all like this. They're all in love with someone that no one has met. What would they be in Twist Wonderland? The underrecorded? Okay, one. I do not think Akira would be in why do I forget what it's called? Night Ribbon College. Akira's he'll go to any lengths for you, but he's not evil. He can. It's like he's like Yuma in that you determine his morals. But I do think he's a good boy. He's a good boy. So if he is in Night Ribbon College, it's probably Julian's fault. Because I don't have a doubt in my mind that Julian is a villain. It's more like, yeah, he's a good boy. A good boy. Gotta go and steal Julian's skin color. Another thing about these two is that Julian never shuts up, but Akira rarely talks. Hmm. The other two are girls. I can tell you that much. One of them's what, yeah. They're both girls, and both of them are older than these two. They're the older sisters. My boys! Oh my god! The twins, they're back! My sweet babies! Akira talks so little. When he does talk, he mumbles. He's so soft spoken. He's also very shy. But it's just like, he loves you so, so much. Ah, oh, he's so cute. Mm. Meanwhile, I would not hesitate to punch Julian. I guess I'll write their names while I'm at it. If you're wondering, Akira's the older twin. Akira's the older twin, and as you can see, he's a blonde, but he's also winged, and he's in Japanese wear. So the question comes up: is he a Tengu? My answer is that like I don't know. I I guess the idea was that like he's kind of more of an angel, I would say. He's an angel, but he was raised in Japan or like some eastern area, so they just treated him like an albino Tengu. He's so cute. I just like I keep thinking of his personality, and my brain keeps conjuring up all these scenarios, and I'm like, ugh. You know what they say? Like, was it good boys go to heaven, but bad boys bring heaven to you? Ooh. Honestly, Akira like kind of keeps his shy nature no matter what he's doing. So it's like, yeah, I'll draw the two girls, but I want to talk about Akira right now. Um, because when I talk to girls, I'm gonna be talking about them. So Akira, you could order Akira the slaughter, and he'd do it. He'd do it, but like he'll like offer you bloodshed and bodies, like he's offering you flowers for the first time. That's just his personality. He's gentle and soft no matter what he's doing, even if he's like killing people on your order. Akira? Well, Akira can't speak well. He's not really good at talking like Julian is. Julian has a silver tongue. That kid needs to shut up. Akira can't talk, so he can't really confess his feelings to you that way. So yeah, he's like acts of service and gifts. And he also doesn't know how to like return your touches. So he's just like in a situation where you just touch him and he just has to stand there and take it because he doesn't know what else to do. Can he write? He can write, but he's an overthinker. So he just keeps messing up on the letter. He has to rewrite it. He keeps thinking he wrote too much, he wrote too little. This is kind of like he maybe this was gross, maybe this is too cold. So he just, he can't do it. That's why he likes acting on your orders best, because then he just has to think for you. He just has to think the way you do, the way you would want it. He's not good at expressing himself. He's cute though. Me caressing my screen. As much crap as I give him, I do like Julian too. He's a brat, but he's very passionate. I don't know how to describe it because it's just like I have all these scenarios in my head, but I can't like give them to you because I have to describe what's happening and then the situation and why this is so important, and the stakes it costs, and just like it's all in my brain, but I can't convey it to you in words because I have to explain this world setting first, and then like the situation is like, okay, let's draw girls. Julian is a type of tease. He's a tease. He's mischievous. He's a little brother type. Wait, I guess I should just like I need to draw their more of their body because not only do y'all need to see their baps, you need to see their butts. Very important. It's been a while since I've drawn women though. It's like all of my blogs are just guys. Oh my god, I draw so many guys. And then like if I draw a woman, like technically Yui, born female, technically their body is female. Yui's flat. When do I get to enjoy my baps? When there are no baps. Uh, up. Alright, good night. Thanks for coming. It was great having you here. What? It's been almost 3 hours? Y'all. Y'all, am I a beast? I guess not. But y'all are real champs for hanging out with me for this long. Thank y'all for hanging out with me for so long. Dude, guys, folks, I love talking. That's why I thought it'd be good for streaming. Because I could talk all by myself. Yeah. Oh, I have to like kind of say what's happening because people won't know in the archive. People are saying they're glad to talk to me. Me, the creator of Soft Yandere. I have to spread my agenda. Go forth, folks. Spread the Soft Yandere agenda. Let those evil Yanderes fall to the wayside. We must spread our agenda. We must fight. Fight against abusive Yanderes. What this world needs is not more harm. We need healing, softness, gentle hands. I was given hands to caress you with, not to dig out your eyes. Alright, now I have to remember what these girls. Oh man, I had to really like pull from my memory because there's so many characters. My brain cell went to get milk and never came home. Ah, my brain just suddenly remembered a detail. I was like, oh yeah, I can't draw this. I don't, or rather, I don't know how to draw this. You know, when like everyone, or like usually people who start off as artists, they're like 7 or 6, and their pinnacle of their artwork is this rose they traced off the internet. I didn't have that phase, so I don't know how to draw roses. Mm, Pretend it's a rose. Or pretend it's some really pretty flower. That works. It looks like a flower. If it looks like a flower, then it is a flower. If I say it's a flower, it's a flower. But any other cabbage would smell as sweet by any other. I messed that up. I don't know what happened, but I looked at the chat and someone died. I'll play you a song. You only get like 2 seconds of that. I think you've forgotten that Yuma is the one who knows how that magic. Revival magic, that is. Yeah, someone asked which one is the older one. It's this one. It's this one on the side, not the one I'm drawing right now. She's the one on the side is the eldest. Man, I can't remember what I changed her name to. It was Rose something. But I guess we can just call her Natsumi because that was her original name. What are they? Um, Honestly, both Julian and Natsumi had 2 settings. Or rather, there are 2 settings that slowly developed into one. Rosette, Roselia, Rosaline. I don't know, just call her Natsumi. um, Alongside with, like, what is it? Where is this for? This look. I mean, you all know he looks like this. This doctor, and then this is his usual wear. So the idea is that he goes around pretending to be a white rabbit when he's actually a spider. That's where the magician thing came from too. He was a white rabbit in a hat. Kind of idea. Same thing with Akira. You think he's a albino crow, turns out he's an angel. So Natsumi, she's a cat. She's a black cat. Well, she's blonde, but she's a black cat. Leave me be. I want her to be blonde. And I was like very young when I made them. Shush. She's a black cat, but my explanation for why she could be blonde and still be a black cat is because she's not actually a cat. She's a practitioner of dark magic and is probably more Eldritch being than she is creature at this point. So she's an Eldritch being pretending to be a cat girl. And you can say her black cat tail is actually her tentacle or something. It was that kind of idea. It's still to do her hand. I guess I won't do her sleeve yet. Man, they're all your minds only go one place when you hear the word tentacle. Shame on you. So dirty. You can probably tell, but Yui was kind of based off of her character template. I need to talk. I just get lost in drawing, but then I realize I don't have anywhere to put the chat. This was kind of like mindlessly reading, you guys. Do the big sis dot on their younger siblings? Actually, they're all in like pairs. Like they usually work in pairs to do whatever they do. Um, so their clothes are like dressed to match the theming of each other. So as you can tell, Natsumi, very fancy, really wear. She's partnered with Julian, as in they work together. They're a dark pair, I would say. And then Akira works with Haruka here. I keep gesturing at my screen, but I remember it's like, oh yeah, you can't see my hands. What do they do? Depends on the world setting. You can also just say they're like foreign invaders to come to spread their agenda. I don't know if I wanna. No, I wanna give her a yes. This will be open. Half of the pain is trying to figure out a lace pattern. You can usually fake it if you draw a bunch of petals. I'll just. Uh, if the quartet were like your OG, well, I can tell you which ones they were based on, so I guess you can just kind of go from there. Um, they're kind of a mix of each other now, but you can definitely tell. I guess you can't tell because it's just in my brain. Natsumi was the inspiration for Yui. I got all these U names in my brain. Um, let's see. I guess like I guess actually the biggest part of Yuto would actually be Akira. Let's see. Yuma Yuma's definitely Haruka. And Liam, well, Julian, yeah. Cortic get along? Yes, I would say they get along better. They are a family. Are they related? I'm not sure. It usually changes depending on the world setting. Hmm, 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 hmm. You're wondering I'm making these designs on the spot, and that's why they're taking a while. Yeah. I really like Absolute Territory. You probably find that in a lot of my works. If there's a reason, if there's a good excuse for Absolute Territory, I'll do it. Should I draw their animal features? I might do it for Haruka. I guess so. Touch that tail at your own risk. Uh, I'm guessing she can like switch between her ears. Oh, the question was, can she switch? Does she have human ears, or does she have ears like Leona? Um, I think she can switch what she has. She's an Eldritch being. What can't she do? She's got sultry eyes, but she's got a cat mouth. Woo, Natsui! That's her line art done. Now let's get ready for the eldest child, Haruka. Natsumi's got Baps already. But, let's get ready at Haruka. Please welcome our eldest child. You'll be able to tell why Duma. I might need to draw her face. Doo doo. Ooh. Like this. Okay. There we go. Gotta remember to talk because there's no like music or anything. Okay, there it is. Oh, we forgot the honkers. Oh. Doo, doo, doo. Yeah, you could. She's traditional because she's Akira's partner. I didn't say what she was. She's a dog. She's a white dog. Yeah, she's kind of like a fox, but she's a dog. I don't even know if I'd call her like an inugami, because like technically they're not yokai, they're just dressing in Japanese clothes. Hmm. Wait, no, I'll keep the bow. I like the bow. Hmm. This, and then like this. There we go. That's the skirt. Okay. And then do this, and then like that. And do this. I, I have the idea in my head, but I can't illustrate it. There we go. What kind of team are she and Akira? Uh, combat. Combat. I would call Natsumi and Julian more intellectual types. So they're kind of background workers. Meanwhile, Haruka and Akira are combative. They fight. They use weapons. Yeah, feral. Man, it's been so long since I've drawn these guys. Feels good. Hmm? I'll do. Make her sleeves bigger. Her sleeves being oversized was one of her things. Here, I need to put her. What type of affection do they give? Haruka's basically just a dog. He's an oversized dog. So lots of physical affection. It's physical affection. She loves to give hugs. She loves to be in your lap. She'd like to nap on you if you can get her for a nap. It's very excitable. I don't think she ever runs out of energy. Roselia, more reserved. She's like Yui in that she likes to tease you, but she just also likes spending time with you. Definitely gift giving though. Definitely gift giving. This pseudo cult leader. You already heard Akira. Julian knows how to talk you up. He's 100% genuine, of course, but his tone makes you feel like he's being condescending. He's not. He's not. That's just how he talks. There we go. Haruka. I have to put her tail in. Big tail. Big wolf tail. Wow. My girls. It's been so long. She's very fluffy. She's got a lot of hair. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna go pull Akira's hair color. Where does Julian's other hand go? It's behind Akira. Oh, you mean his spider hands. He can put them away. That's how he goes parading as a white rabbit. Also, some magician he is, he can't even hide his hands. Okay. I think he's like in the same. Julian's in the same vein as Natsumi, as they're kind of more Eldritch in nature. More monstrosities. Honestly, I just remember like Natsumi's backstory. It was like, cause like you know when you get into like drastically more dramatic world settings, like you have like your regular like slice of life high school kind of setting, and then you have the ones like I don't know Genshin where there's like gods and everything's at stake and nations are crumbling apart, like those kind of stories. So it's like I thought like to like give these characters more substance, I feel like I have to keep like upping the stakes with their backstory, so they keep getting more and more dramatic. And that to me was like a perfect example of that. It was like, what was it? She was like a child of cult leaders or something. Well, she was raised by some like fanatic of the occult, and one day that guardian of hers tried to like use her in their cult. It was like a big cult ritual, and Natsumi was supposed to be a child sacrifice. And then like when the demon came and took like all their all the cult leaders, all the cult members rather at the time, and like, you know, ate them. Because what else do they do? I like I thought it'd be nifty if Natsumi like refused to die, and instead like she either like consumed or like took over, like, or she did get consumed, but she just like forcibly won over whatever creature the cult summoned. Like she like if she like got consumed, but she just forced her consciousness to overwrite everything. And now she's just a fancy lady. Like that was her backstory. So she's really intense. Oh, she's a pretty kitty lady. How did this quartet meet us fall in love? I feel like it was like because their story keeps changing depending on what world I put them in. So that kind of changes with the whatever story it is. Because like, you know, some games or world settings actually involve the player sometimes, or like as a either like as a character like Twisted Wonderland does with you, or like other games where it's just like, I know you're out there, please lend me your aid, those kind of games. So like it kind of depends on that, but it's like an inherent thing. I guess it's like a Liam situation. Oh wait, no, I haven't told you guys about Liam's situation. I can't use that as an example. Cause like Liam's a special boy. Well, you think I just have like a weird self-aware character and that's it? Shame on you. I have so much more big brain. Probably. uh, it's probably gonna like take a while before it actually pops up on the blogs. Like it's fine if I just like tell you here, and I'll just have to find a way to show it on the blog, and then when everyone else who isn't on the stream is like, "Whoa," y'all can be like, "I knew that. I knew that. I knew that." Show off your superiority as my stream attender. Oh, it's not that big. It's should have watched the stream. Yeah, you should have watched the stream. You missed out. Missed out on all my lore. All these juicy details I just fed. How am I gonna... Yeah, yeah. I had to connect her ears to her head. But, so yeah, Leo. It's actually this thing I've been kind of thinking about for a while. because it's prevalent in like all the AUs he's in actually. So it's good if you remember it now because it's gonna be always relevant every time he's in an AU. And that is because Liam has become aware all Liams are connected. That's the lore. So Liam is aware of all the different universes like that he's in. Yeah, so he's aware of all the different universes. So you can think of him like a monitor. He's like so basically Liam's aware of like every world he's in. So like I never watched Rick and Morty, so I can't say, but can't say anything on that subject. But for example, like horror game Liam and yokai Liam and regular Liam, they're all connected. They're all aware of different worlds. And they're like connected to each other. They're all like different like telephone booths. So like most of the reason why he's so mysterious in every AU is because he's connected everywhere and he has knowledge of a lot of things. That's also why he's kind of so spacey and sleepy all the time. He's he's like he's off somewhere. You can't really say where he's getting messages from. Which is why he's really important in the yokai AU. Mm? Mm? Because the yokai AU is two worlds. I'm doing a lot of eyebrow wiggling, but you can't see my eyebrows. So yeah, Liam's a special boy. I mean, I never answered why he was on that weird tree and yokai. Probably be a while before I answer that too. I won't answer that now. Gotta keep some mystery. But yeah. That's also probably why he hasn't gotten erased by the world yet. It's like, how can you erase my save file if I have 5,000 save files? And that's how he survived until now. Not being erased by the world. Cause what was it? That like that thing I don't remember what it's called, was just like that kind of like idea that time is just a place. Well, he may travel through like all of these worlds, and he might not know where he is half of the time, all of the time, half of the time. But you're there. You're always there. You're his constant. You're Liam's constant, and thus you are like his home. Cause like every world changes, every world's different. It's like, but he knows he can always find you. So it's like, no matter what version of him it is. Singularities. I wouldn't say so because I guess like I'd really say you. I'd say you're the singularity because what he loves is this version of you. This one, you. You who's sitting there listening to my stream. You're that singularity. This is how I work. I use these all these big brain ideas of like time travel and different dimensions and multiverse just to tell you how special you are and how my characters love you. That's how I work. Cause like, yeah, I want these like really soft yanderes, and I'm going to go like to all of these lengths to explain why you're the one. Do my characters love me? I'd like look off into space for that. I don't know. I always refer to them as my kids. But like, hmm. I mean, you don't necessarily have to love who created you. And ultimately, like, I don't want them to have any opinion of me. I want I like I gave birth to them wanting them to find themselves and being happy. And like as I watched them grow up through the blog and interacting with all of you, that's like that's my affection for them as a parent. Yes, you can love my children all sorts of ways. You have my permission. I have validated you and your horny natures on my blog. It is alright. It is alright. I will not kink shame you. It is alright to have all sorts of thoughts. Because love comes in all shapes and forms, and there are different ways you want to be treated. Just go for it. Just go for it. Be happy. Think your thoughts. Because, like, thoughts are like the one thing where you can have all of your favorite things happen. Like, the world is exactly how you want it in your brain. So why should you limit that? I think you should think what you want to. Maybe you shouldn't say it out loud sometimes. There's some things you shouldn't say out loud, but you could think it. Think anything you want. The world is yours in your head. And like, if you think about it, everything comes from your head. just like your interpretation of colors, of sound, how you think about people, everything changes based on your mental state, how you think. Your brain is the best place in the world. It changes everything. You should use that. And like, if people get angry at you, it's because you said it out loud. Because people are like, that's not what's in my head. Because everyone's ideal world is different. And that's why your head's perfect. It's like your room. It's like, I guess, and everyone has their own room. Your own personal space. And like, what I'd like to do here at the blog is give you fodder for thought. That like, I want you to believe that good things can happen, that like that happy endings are a thing, that people like there are people that can love you. Like no matter where they come from or what kind of personality they have. Cause like even if it's just for like a little moment, those kind of thoughts are really comforting. It's like sometimes you just like go down on a bad spiral. Like you just keep going down and down and down, and just like it just feels like it won't end. But like you know what happens? You just like have one stray thought that breaks it, and then suddenly you're thinking about something else, and then you're not that sad, or you could be saved being sad for another time, but it's over now. So it's just like I want to give you fodder for that kind of thought. The kind of thought that like breaks you up from your bad times so you can think about something else. Take a little break. Take a little break. Everything's gonna be alright. Because no matter how they try, people cannot physically get into your head. They cannot physically jam themselves in there. That's your space. They only get in there if you let them. Don't let them. You shut that door. You keep all your happy thoughts there. Has it become rambling while drawing? What have you guys been saying? I don't know how I feel about a cult. If I keep giving motivational speeches while look like and my group is being called a cult, I'm gonna get in trouble. Calm down, y'all. But yeah, so I'm like this. I'm like I draw Yandere stuff, soft Yandere stuff, but nonetheless Yandere stuff. But I don't know, man. Uh, I started drawing because I wanted to make people happy. I mean, let's see. I don't want to be a cult. Cult sounds like we're gonna be in a bad place. um, are we going back to the Four Horsemen? You want to be a stable? A stable full of riffraffs? We're we're just a little pit stop. We're just a little rest place. Welcome. This is my cowboy agenda now. What a weird theory. You know, I never like I never like share my thoughts about the whole thing I said about your happy place and like wanting to give you good thoughts. I don't know. There's something like strangely embarrassing about it. Like I'm trying like I'm admitting that I'm naive or something. Like the world isn't that nice or something. Is like get a grip on reality kind of feeling. But damn, I just want to make people happy. It's like it's because the world sucks that I want to give you good thoughts. Because like even if it's a crappy picture or if it's bad writing, sometimes you just think about it like years later and it still sticks with you and still makes you happy to think about. Can I draw a horse? I can draw a horse. I'll draw you a horse after I finish coloring Natsumi. Or actually no, let's draw a horse right now. I'm gonna draw you a horse. You asked me the wrong thing. Dun 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 dun. Horse. Dun, dun, dun. No, he's gotta have. Yeah, he needs short feet because he's gonna do a lot of walking. Dun, dun. Look at those locks. Look at those locks. Oh yeah. Your little hose. I don't know how to draw a cowboy hat. What does a cowboy hat look like? Hold on. I saw how a cowboy hat looks like. Cowboy. This is the accumulation of 4 hours. Horse, 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 horse. Give it a mustache. I'll give you a mustache like this, because we're dapper folk. We're gentlemen. Here, I'll give you like a little bow tie. Yeah. Yeah. Sheriff Star. Wait, hold on. Okay. Sheriff. I gotta look that up. Because, like, it's one of those things where you have a basic idea of how it looks in your head, but you just want to be sure. Okay. You get your sheriff badge. Got smiley face. Yeah! You go! You run off into the sunset. You're the sheriff. You got a cowboy hat and a really fusty, fancy mustache and bow tie. What town does he protect? He protects, he protects your heart. He protects all of our hearts. The sheriff of my heart. And you know what? There's enough room in this town for all of us. I'll keep this tab. I'll save it later. Wow, 4 hours is really taking its toll on us. I forgot this is my first stream. Hey, it's my first time streaming ever. I just remembered. Can you believe it? Yeah, doing like a pro, acting like a freak. It's a lot of fun, honestly. I love talking, but for some reason when I talk to people, for some reason they always end up talking about themselves for like 3 hours, and the only thing I ever get from it is like, "Oh, you're sad. I get it. I see." At this chat, we've been chatting for like 4 hours, and the only thing I've gotten from this conversation is that you are sad. I understand now. That's the only thing I can say. I'm like, uh huh, uh huh, uh huh. So it's like, it feels good. It feels good to say things and tell you stuff. Because I may just be an internet presence to you. And that's what you are to me as well. But in this whole wide world, this huge universe, all of these years, all evolution, all of chance, all of fate, and we've met here, even if it's just for this moment. Even if it's just for now, we were together, and I knew you, and you knew me. And I think that's really great. Because there was no guarantee we'd ever meet. But we did. And maybe it doesn't mean anything. Maybe it's just, we'll meet, you'll go on your way, we'll never see each other again. But still, I'm glad you were here. You fools, I was the true shonen protagonist all along. Yeah. I don't know, because like being on the internet, you see a lot of sad. You see like a lot of sad people, or people that are not doing too well. It's just like, I mean, like, I get it because, like, it's the internet, so it's like a place to come and put your thoughts out, and usually you're sad because you can't be sad in your real life, in your outside life, because you have things to do, and being sad is not productive. You put them on the internet, where the whole point is to not be productive. But you know, there are some people who also go onto internet to stop being sad. So here I am. Well, I don't think I'm sad. I don't get sad. It's like, I think I'm doing okay mentally. So, since I'm doing okay, I want to draw happy things. Make you happy. Draw things that make you happy. Because I want to share this piece. If it were anywhere else, people would think I'm weird. If you're not sad, that's good. If you are sad, things will get better. How can I say that for sure? I can't. It's just my fervent wishing, and that maybe if I think it hard enough, it'll work. Mental power. It's me wishing the best for you. Thanks for always commenting on my blogs. I really love getting comments. Cause it's like, wow, feedback. People are real and they're looking at my stuff. Cause like, I like looking at likes too. Cause like I recognize some of you folks now. I mean, sometimes you change your username and then you change your icon and then you're like a different person. So that's out of my league. But if you keep like usually you keep the same username, you keep the same icon for a while, I'll start recognizing you. And I'll be like, hey, it's this guy again. What's up? I'm glad you're back. Or like, hey, I haven't seen you in a while. Where have you been? You've been slacking. I made so much good stuff and you missed out on all of it. So like, I love seeing you guys. Thanks for always vlogging. Hey. Spread my art. Actually, I don't really care if I get big or not. It's just like, I want the people who want to see my stuff, I want them to see it. I hope they see me. I was like, cause like, I want the people who need it to see it. And that's basically the only reason why I'd ever want to get big. Otherwise, I don't care. Otherwise, I'll just keep making stuff for myself. Cause like, I'm a person. I want to make myself happy. So I make stuff that makes me happy. And then like, I realize that like, the stuff that I like, there are so many people in the world that it's gonna be someone out there who uses the internet that also likes what I like. So I post it. Because there's a chance that someone will like it. And look, there's a bunch of you, isn't there? Always gotta give it a chance. Honestly, when I started the vlog, when I started Twisted for You, I was kind of thinking like, what if I do if it's just me forever? But it got people. I'm glad. If anything else, I was sure I'd at least like hook in a little bit of like the Yandere community, but I wasn't sure if they'd stay because I'm not intense. I was worried that my stuff was too soft because at the time there wasn't a lot of soft Yandere stuff. Well, there wasn't anything really, to be honest. It's just like, so I was worried. It's like, oh my god, I'm not intense enough. Are people gonna like look at it? But it's okay. All you soft folk have come in. You soft horses, you plush horses are coming in. And I'm like, I was not alone. There's a lot of hardcore Yandere stuff. It's like, cause like I think what most people like when they do Yanderes are like the hardcore Yanderes is just like they like more like the complex character. Like there's people on AO3 who write who put like a character analyses. Those folk, people who do character analysis. Those are the folk who do the hardcore stuff. Just like they're more intrigued by a demented mindset, a strange person, a specimen for study. Me? I just want to give you simps. Cause like, yeah, I just wanted to give you simps. Yeah, my yanderes have always been focused on like they'll do everything they can for you and they love you, and because they love you, that they can hold back. They can hold back and they can adjust to your lifestyle And yeah, they do everything for you. And because of that, you don't need to be scared, you don't need to change your lifestyle. It's just like, well, you can change your lifestyle because a new person is in there, but it's just like, it's peaceful, it's calm, you don't have to stress out and like, oh my god, how am I gonna, it's like, even in your fantasy world, why are you stressing out about how to please someone? It's your fantasy. It's like, it's your fantasy, why are you catering to them? It's like, you can do whatever you want, you can be god, you can be king, you can do whatever. So it's just like, let's go on. Fantasy. It's like, if Eldritch beings and time travel and all this multiverse stuff can happen in fantasy, why can't people who love you like my characters do exist? The world is so vast and big, and fantasy, your brain, your fantasy world is even bigger. Do what you want! Know that there are people who support and love you, even if they're not real in your world. It's like, they maybe not be physically present in your world, but through me, through the medium that is I have conveyed their existence to you, and now you know they exist. They could exist out there. They're like, our fantasy could be reality somewhere. How do we know it's not? We can't. So, damn it, dream big. Dream big. Do what the fuck you want. Excuse my language, but do what the fuck you want. You can never do fantasy wrong. You can never do fictional wrong. If you've done it wrong, it's just because someone doesn't like it and it's not their fantasy. Screw them! It's not theirs, it's yours! Because, like, they can come up with their own fantasy. They're just upset that your fantasy is not their fantasy, because they want their fantasy to be real, so they want more people to agree on their fantasy. But then people just keep compromising on fantasy. They keep sticking to realism, because maybe that's just how they believe in things. Like, I can't believe in this unless it's kind of realistic. But it's just like, I don't know. Can't push that on people. People have their own thoughts. But yeah, there's a lot of like heavy yandere fics where they're just like, they're gonna punch you into oblivion and they're the worst person ever, and they're like, it's like, I love you, but I'm also going to cut off your legs. Ah! It's just like, no. I don't want it. I don't want it, so it's not happening. Gotta steal. Good colors. It's like, why did I go onto internet? It's like, usually people come into the internet because they don't want to think about their problems. They want to just enjoy internet and like cat videos or something. So why did I go onto the internet to get someone punching me in the fictional universe and telling me that I'm garbage? And I'm like, no. I want to be told that I am the best. I am the best and that there is no one like me. Like, there's no reason. There's no reason that I want to be. So, like, I don't know. Some people like it though. Some people like want that kind of cathartic release of like being treated like garbage. It's like, oh, justification for all of these sad feelings I have no reason for, kind of thing. Because like that's how plays in the olden times used to be. Like, it's like you'd go to a play and you watch and you'd cry, and that's where you get your cry out because you watch something sad. Like, that was just your cry time. or something. That's how old plays were, apparently. So it's just like some people, I guess. Or like some people are in it again for like the horror aspect. As for people who enjoy it, I don't know. It's their kink. Yeah, that's what angst is for. But I guess like some people just like it's like this the regular stuff just doesn't cut it for me anymore. So they gotta get the more hardcore goods, in which it's kind of a little like it could be sweet, but it's not, and that just makes it hurts more, and that's the good stuff. Maybe it's like that. They just need that heavy hit. They need that really big build up and then like the crushing of maybe literal legs being broken. I was just like, yeah, maybe. Cause like I don't imagine they enjoy that stuff all the time. Probably just like every now and then. Like every now and then you're just like in the mood to see something bad. Like, you know, those blocks got a lot of people on them, so you just like just come different folks come every now and then. But the writers, I can't say anything about that. Yeah, I really like horror. Yeah, feel intense emotions in a safe place. Like in a situation where like they're familiar with the character at least. Maybe the character at least in the situation and like it's like, yeah, this is a bad place to be, but it's fictional and I'm never gonna be there. Because it's fictional and I'm never gonna be in that world setting or meet that character, and that's why I can enjoy this terrible, terrible situation, which is most Yandere things. Yeah, that fictional character ain't gonna get you. Safe place to be hurt. That's me! My pretty cane lady. Alright, Haruka, it's time to start you. We're at 4 hours. This is gonna be one hell of a starting stream. How long do you think this is gonna take to upload to YouTube? Expect to see that video a week from now. It'll get up there eventually. That's another reason why you should come to my streams, cause it's gonna take a million years to get the archive up on YouTube. All those folks who couldn't make it, missing out. I mean, I know a lot of them were just like, I can't make it. My work schedule. I gotta go to school. Something. It's late. I want to sleep. According, I looked it up. Someone asked if for the people in the archive. Someone asked me if you can still view it here on Twitch. The answer is, kind of. If I had Prime, you could view it for longer, but for like a month. But apparently, because I'm on the free package, whatever, it'll get deleted after 14 days. Because I'm not paying anything to Twitch. So it'll be gone in 2 weeks. I'm not paying anything. People who pay get like a month. They gotta make their money somehow. However, I have connected to a YouTube account, so it will eventually get there. So you can you can come back eventually to horse and my motivational speech and my cute little OCs. So no fear. You'll see it there. The full 4 hours. Whenever it decides to update. I don't know how long that's gonna take, but it'll happen eventually. I gotta get like, what do you guys think? Should I get music or something? Like just some sort of copyright free looping music? Because like it's just me talking and I guess like if you're putting me in the background, you probably also have music running, so maybe a conflict with your music. I have to figure out how to do more horse music. Just like country music 24/7. No, I'd go mad. We're not doing country music. Will you announce your streams on the Tumblr mod? I mean, technically. Oh, you mean like announcement wise? I guess I could because Twisted with you rather does not have a pinned post. I need to put a pinned post on Twisted for you. Twisted with you does not have a pinned post, so I think I'll just like have this post, and then I'll just like pin it, and I'll be like, "Hey, I'm streaming right now," kind of post, and I'll be just like top post. So just like check my Tumblr, and if that post is on top, I'll be streaming. But like, I don't know if you get a notification for that, but you just have to check. Just like check whenever you're in the mood for a stream and see if I'm there. Cause like I'll probably stream around this time. Around like 9 PST. Cause that's my time zone. That's what's convenient for me. And then all you other folk who can't make it will just have to live with the archive. But like, I have a really flexible schedule, so I might be able to stream sooner too. Cause like today I was like already too late when I decided to have a stream. But I probably could stream earlier. I'll probably try to stream earlier from now on, but since today I had the thought of streaming too late, so that's why it's this time. To those of you who need to sleep, you should sleep. But if you don't want to sleep, it's okay. Just stick around with me. Because sometimes you just can't sleep or you just don't wanna. So you just go up at the internet. I'm like, look at videos, look at this picture, stare at this for 3 hours until I knock out. Or maybe I never knock out. Yeah, I get it. Just like, go to sleep when you wanna, dude. I'm not gonna micromanage you. Just like, I'd say know your limits, but I'm not even sure you know that. So just, don't die. I mean, I accepted a bunch of friend requests, but like, I turned off my phone a while back ago, so I haven't checked again. So I might need to go back and check. Yeah, after stream I'll go back on Twist and accept friend request again. Oh yeah, did y'all see my name on Twist? It's Beck because the usual name I use is too long. It was one letter off. I was one letter off for my usual name. Yeah, my name on Twist is set to Beck. Well, my player name. I just set my character name as you. Stick with the originals. Also, I have like 4 kids to feed. But yeah, I called myself Beck. If you don't know, that's the guy who researched. He did something with nuclear nuclear reactions, which is a really out of place name to pull that from. But I went to a museum once and I saw his name and I was like, wow, what a name! And then I used it. Then I used it. And I stole his name. It's a great name because usually no one else uses it. Like, who's heard of that guy? Oh yeah, if you can't tell, all these kids have like a set color. Cause like I was the type of person who I am the type of person who likes assigning like a color to a character, like they're idols, and this is the color you need to change your light stick to, kind of thing. Can you mod? Can I have friend status even though I don't have twist? Yes, of course. You do not need to have twist to be my friend on twist. We are connected spiritually. This exchanging our friend ID is simply a physical form of it, but I know we are connected. We're barnyard friends. Character Tsukasa. Oh my god, you just said the name Tsukasa. I'm like, what? Project Sekai? Project Sekai, Hatsune Miku Colorful Stage. It's a mobile game. It's basically like, you know, Love Live and Band Dream. It's that, but it's Vocaloid. They turned Vocaloid into a gacha game. So it's like a bunch of Vocaloid songs in the rhythm game on the phone. That's all it is. Like I do I do play Colorful Stage, I guess it's called in English. Yeah, I play Project Sekai. Mm. Who's my favorite band? Um, you mean like my favorite group from Project Sekai? My favorite group from Project Sekai. I mean, group wise, not my favorite character, but group wise. I really like Vivid Bad Squad because their songs rock. I like I like I like all the groups really because I really like all the songs. But let's see, group dynamic. I like how Vivid Bad is like two pairs. That's nice. I want to like Night Court, but they're so depressing. And I'm not sure if they're getting closer at all or better. So I was like, I really like their aesthetic. I'll give you that. I really like their aesthetic. I like I like I like Leonid too though. They're sweet. They're just sweet. I like them. Uh More Jump. More Jump's also very sweet. I also really like them. They're cute. Wonderland Showtime. I love them. And I'm gonna tell you right now, my bias, like that, you know, like when you play a gacha game and you don't want to wail for everyone, so you have to pick one character and just be determined to get their stuff. Tsukasa. I picked Tsukasa. And how I suffer for it. I picked Tsukasa, and now I have to die on this hill. Oh, Tsukasa. When will you break? Or like, all of us are waiting for his meltdown and it still hasn't happened. Who can say where the road goes? Tsukasa Tenma. That's the boy. I picked him as the one I'd like go for. I do like him. He's like, I like how overconfident he is. I like that he's got a big ego, but he might not actually have a big ego. I'm like, I'm looking forward to seeing if that bravado fails him eventually. Because isn't that what we're all here in Project Sekai for, to watch the break? Can this quartet cook too? Haruka, no. Natsumi's more like probably cook you like a brew, like suspicious ingredients. It probably tastes good, but I can't say anything about the texture or how it looks because it's probably made out of materials you should not ask about. And the only thing that she can guarantee is that it tastes good. Haruka can't cook. Haruka can't cook. She can hunt, but she can't cook. Akira can cook. Julian can cook. Julian actually has no real interest in cooking. He's actually more of a baker. But Akira can cook just fine. Right, I forgot we had a horse. Yeah, a lot when I have references open, it's just like, oh right, this thing was here. Oh yeah, people were asking if I play Obey Me. I do play Obey Me! I kind of go off and on in it though. Like, I haven't deleted it, I just still have it. I do play Obey Me. If you ask me who my favorite is, I couldn't tell you. I love all of them. Just like, I like their personalities. I like that you can get with all of them. I love that about Obey Me. Like, one, you're not gendered, so, and two, you can get with all of them. And they're not, like, horribly upset at you for it. Best part. Best part. And because they're brothers, people can't ship them either, so they're all yours. Thank God for that, because they're brothers, people can't pair them off into ships like usual like dating sims can, because like, you know, you're in a dating sim but you think two guys are better together than actually dating you. Or like if you're not dating them, then they're dating each other kind of thing. But they're brothers, so they have no choice but to be yours. Perfect. That's a great setting. That's partially the reason why I made Yuma and Yuto siblings. The other half was just like actual character stuff, but like, yeah, the other half of the reason was like, I don't want people to ship them, or I don't want people to ship them openly. If you ship them in a private, I don't know anything. That's your business. But there's also people who ask like, hey, what do you think about Yui and Yuto? And in my heart, it's like, no, no, no. Like I'm. This is like I think about. It, I was like, no, they wouldn't. They really wouldn't. I can only see them with like at most tentative friends. And then Liam's like, well, he's in love with you in any multiverse, so that says everything. He literally cannot be interested in anyone other than you. Trust him, he knows. He's seen all the multiverses. There's literally no one but you for him. I mean, like, half of the reason Yui and Yuto are getting along right now is because, like, it's like they're getting along really well right now because, Yuma and Liam are there. So it's like, Yuto does not have the time to get angry at Yui, and Yui doesn't have the time to, like, mess with Yuto constantly. So they haven't broken out into a fist fight. Well, Yui would lose in a fist fight, but they haven't got broken out into a fight yet because of that. I'm just like, how can Yuto focus on Yui's manipulations when Yuma is such a pest? That's Yuto's thinking, anyways. Am I active on Genshin? Yes, I actually do Genshin every day. Oh, tell me about it. Yeah, Genshin takes up so much space in my phone. I've lost like 3 gacha games to Genshin. I had to delete so many things from my phone. It really tested my values. I was like, what do I truly treasure? And then I look at my phone and like Genshin is like the ultimate winner. Oh, see ya, bye, good night. Thanks for coming. Look forward to the archive. I used to have Tears of Themis, and then Genshin needed to update, and then I didn't have Tears of Themis. That's what happened to Honkai Impact too. I had Honkai Impact as well, but I lost it to Genshin. Oh my god. I was a beta tester for Tears of Themis. I was a beta tester for Tears of Themis, so I've been playing since launch. And I had to delete, so I was like, I was caught up to date. I was I was there since the start for Tears of Themis, and I had to delete it for Genshin. Because I had to sit back and think about it. It's like, what am I playing Tears of Themis for? And I was like thinking about it. I was like, I love these boys, but nothing's happening. It's just event after event after event. It's like, I was like, I love Luke, but I feel like he's about to die in like 2 days. I like Vin, but he's super suspicious. I like Artem, but he's got personal issues. And then there's just Marius. I love Marius too, but I can sense it. Rich boy problems. I was like, we weren't getting anywhere. Story wasn't progressing, so like, nothing was happening. I was like, it'll take me so long. But money, you're right. I was looking at Marius because he had money. I was just like, I had to really think about it. And in the end, I made my decision. I deleted Tears of Themis because I just wasn't doing anything. I was just. Oh yeah, I also had like ridiculously bad luck in Tears of Themis, so I was just like, I didn't have any cards. Or I had cards, but I was so high level. I was really far. Well, I beat all the story. Anyone beat the story. But I had everything done, and I was just waiting for the next big update, and I was like, this must be how people feel with, like, the Genshin veterans. They're just like, nothing to do. Oh, now they're working on Chapter 6. After, like, a barrage of events. The bastards. Pardon my language, but... The bastards. But yeah... I used to play Honkai as well, but I wasn't doing any of the story in Honkai. I was just like... I was like so high leveled, my characters were like, I was maxing them out, but I just did none of the story. I just didn't do story. I was still in the part where Kiana's at school, and she's just goofy. I never did anything. But all my characters were like ridiculously strong. So I had to delete Honkai because I realized I wasn't doing anything in there. Food Fantasy. I also played Food Fantasy for a while. I also dropped it because I was just like, I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing anything. It's like, what am I fighting for? I play Cookie Kingdom. And that's about it. Oh my god, is Food Fantasy dead? I did not play the Arcana. I don't know, I just... what was it? Do-do-do-do. Beep, 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 beep. Using my advanced skills to look things up. Yeah, for some reason, I've never really... I like making them, but it's just like... I'm not really interested in dating sims. Because I'm like, I'm so conscious about my choices and how they'll affect things and the fact that they're endings. And I'm just like, oh, I'm so stressed. I had to make the best decision because I want the best ending for everyone. So it's just like, I'm not really interested because it's just like, much work. But I love making like dating sim scenarios in which I can't say that actually because all of my stories are like it's like they love you, you win no matter what. It's like it's always your win if I write it. Just like I like making situations and then like I like these characters that are all into you and like maybe that's why they're helping you, but that's like hindering the situation, whatever's happening. My girls, my beautiful maidens. How would the quartet react to each other? Bad. Bad. Not good. I don't think I don't think they'd fight because you're there. I don't think you'd want them to fight. If you want them to fight, that's a different story. But for sake of me talking, let's say you don't want them to fight, then they won't. But the tensions are high, and they're always trying to one up each other because now it's a group effort to like fight each other. So like the Yandere, the Twisted Wonderland quartet are like they're finally kind of united on this front. Like we have to get rid of this group, or we have to prove we're better than this group. Ooh, the boys, and then the girls behind your backs. Mm, mm. I think it's more like because I don't think that they don't want to behave any differently in front of you as they do behind your back. So they're probably just like a lot of a lot of like really barbed words, like a lot of like it's like oh it's a nice day, but really they mean it's not. Because like it's just like the under meeting, really underneath the table kind of talk. Now let's say you do allow them to fight. I mean, if you take the original Yandere quartet at their like original forms, as in Natsumi the Eldritch being kind of thing, I'm pretty sure that the like original quartet would win because technically the second quartet are still mortals. They might have fancy magic if it's a twist AU, but that's an Eldritch being. Haruka's like I don't know, I kind of designed her to be like half god. She's not actually god. She's just like she's so strong you could call her god. And then like Akira and Julian. Julian's like I would call him a sadistic genius. Akira's really shy, but like vicious on a battlefield. Very proficient though. Wow, these drawings you could only get on my stream. I mean, I guess I could post this. I could post this, and then y'all in the comments could be like, I saw that being made. I was there when it happened. But these two, not getting on the blog. I don't have a blog for OCs. I do have a lot of OCs though. So if like, we could probably pull something out, and then you could say like, I was like, hey, I want to see this kind of character. You got something like that? I'll be like, I got you. I got you. Or we can like make an OC together. Like we made Horse together. We made Horse together. That's our first joint effort. Do not speak to me about the old magic. I was there when it was written. Do not speak to me about the busty babes. I was there when they were created. What do you want to name this horse? We'll call him, here. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to... The stable sheriff. And then Horston. Horston. Stable Sheriff Horston. You are all collectively known as Horston now. Why do I have a fan base? I mean, I guess I'm a streamer. Do I count as a VTuber? Did I make it? I'm just a parent up in the heavens here. Making my children, talking about my children. I guess I do. I just kind of made her, but I guess she counts. My angel. Well, by popular consensus, I am now a VTuber. Ta-da! I'm a VTuber named Maud. What a lovely name. I'm just Maud. Wow, thanks guys. Thanks for coming out to my VTuber debut. We've drawn like 4 pictures plus force. That's good enough. Well, I'm just gonna sit here for a while, but hi, hello, welcome back to chat screen. Incredible. I can see when someone's like a first time, when they've commented for the first time, because it gives me a first time chat from viewer. I'm like, wow, you were just sitting here? But this is great. Now that you guys are in chat, I don't have to read things out for the archive. Woo! I need to figure out where to put chat on my drawing thing, or maybe I just won't. A lot of lore you only get here in the stream archive. You guys also got like a lot of what they would do in this situation, this and that. So like, you guys got any questions about my characters, the OG quartet, the usual quartet, my other blogs, games I play, things I do? It's like, I play Genshin enough that I could be, what was it, adventure rank 56 now, if I cashed in. But I haven't cashed in. So it's just a really big number that's accumulating right now on my adventuring. But I'm not gonna do the Ascension quest because I don't feel like it. I'm gonna end up hitting 60. Favorite character to play in Genshin? To play, I don't have all the characters, so I can't really say that. But playing, my brain is just like stuttered to a stop because like that's a Chinese name. How do you say Chinese words? And I'm like, I don't know. I just read it in my head. I'm like, oh yes, that man. The Japanese says show. I like show. I got him recently. He came home. And like, so I've been having a lot of fun playing him. Yeah, you haven't asked me much about the yokai you. Funny, because that's like the thing that's like the most covered up out of all my things. Am I on American servers? Yes, I'm on American servers. Ciao. I'm just like going off the Japanese pronunciation because I have all the voices set to Japanese. Yeah, ciao. We came home. I also have Albedo, my Ikemen squad. Albedo, Kazuha, my Ikemen squad, and also just Razor, my good boy. He's also there. You got him? You got that guy? You got old man? I pulled him when he come home. But that's okay. I wasn't going to use him, even if I did get him, Geo-Man. The only thing I wanted him for was to put him as decoration in my house. That's the only thing I wanted him for, so I guess it makes sense he didn't come home for me. He sensed my intentions. I just wanted him as like a display piece in my house. That is, you can't even call him like a trophy wife or a trophy husband because he didn't do anything. So he's just a trophy. I just need him to stand there and look good. That's the only thing I want him for. But he didn't come home. Probably because he sensed my intentions. Do I like Scaramouche? I do. You know, I spent like a lot of Primo Gems on Raiden Shogun. She did not come home. Neither did Sayu. But guess who did come home? Diluc. Twice in one temple. He was my pity. But he came twice in that pity. So I was like, I don't know if I should feel happy or upset. I've decided I'm happy because I like Diluc. But still, conflicted feelings. I really wanted the booby lady. The sword boob lady. I wanted her. I wanted sword boob lady. Oh, which yokai am I most excited about? I want to get to Melua's Insomnia. Oh man, Diluc. Speaking of Diluc and Batman, I remember back when I was a wee newbie Genshin player, there was these ruins in Liyue that had like what was it, a big ruin hunter, the floating ones? And I was like, and I couldn't beat it because I was weak. And I was like wondering what to do. And at the time, there was the camera event going on, so people were popping in the world and asking for like to exchange items. And one day, a Diluc came, and I gave him my stuff, and he was like, "Thank you. Is there something I can do for you?" And I'm like, "Well, there's some ruins I can't defeat." And he's like, "Okay." So we headed there, and then he pummeled the ruin hunter, and then he vanished. And I was like, Batman. And like I held that experience in my heart ever since. It was just like a hero in the night, swooning. And then I pulled Dilek, and then someone I knew got into Genshin, and they needed help, and then I came in with my Dilek and I saved the day, and I was like, now I am Batman. I became my hero. Really, really touching story, guys. It's probably my crowning achievement so far in Genshin. I became someone's Batman. The circus of Batman. Oh, but yeah, Twisted Wonderland. I'm looking forward to most the Insomnia, and because they're the last group, they're my motivation to get through all of the other groups because I'm so excited about Malleus. Okay, I'll answer the how did the group discover its master after a bit. I just need to tell you something about Malleus. I started this entire yokai AU because I had a dream about Malleus as a yokai. I had a dream that I was sitting on like some Japanese, like, traditional house, and just we're on the porch, balcony, whatever it's called. And we're just sitting there. And we're looking out into the trees, and I turned to my side, and he's sitting next to me, and he smiled so softly and gently, like he really loved me. And I was like so taken by that I had to make this yokai hate you. So that's why the yokai exists, because Malleus came to me in a dream. I know you. I danced with you once upon a dream. He came to me in a dream. Thank you, Malleus. Oh my god. So yeah, okay, you came because Malleus came to me in a dream, and I was like, okay, I have to make this for you. So that's why I'm looking forward to the Insomnia so much, because Malleus literally came to me in a dream. Anyway, so how did this group discover Master? Actually, I kind of envisioned it as like a direct parallel to the original Twisted Wonderland story and plot. So it's like, like for example, Scarabia, you get kidnapped, that kind of thing. I imagine like Yokai Jamil? I just realized I never said these words out loud. But yeah, he just kind of yoinks you. And then the rest of the other groups have to come scrambling to get you. Can't just type his name. I don't know. I can't get pronunciation for that. Snake Man, yes. Jafar. Yeah, you know how Jafar just kind of yanks you? So yeah, that's what how he would, like, he kind of sees you, he realizes who you are, and then he just yanks you. And then the mermaid group has to come and get you, kind of thing. That's like the kind of idea. It's like it's a direct parallel to the original Twist universe. I didn't say it because some folks just want to come up with their own thing. Because a lot of folks actually in the tags that they've kind of added me at, I've seen a lot of people actually make their own masters and like write their own stories. So it's like, do whatever you want. But like some folks actually want to hear how I think it went down. Jamil? 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 I think it's like Jamil. Jamil? Jamiru? If you say in the Japanese pronunciation, how could you be wrong? Jamiru it is. You can't find Fire the Yokai. I typically just like type in my URL, just like I just put like twisted for you into the Tumblr search, and people usually at me, so you can just find it like that. But if they don't put it like that, then I can't find it. I also started writing something else for the Yokai AU. It was originally meant for Christmas, but then Christmas passed, so now it's February. Stuff happens. But I was writing something else for Yokai. I'm gonna try and finish it, but it's like it involves all of the dorms, and you saw how the Deuce story went. Like Deuce, I only got to like the Snow White group before we had to cut off because it was taking too long. Damn you, Sevik! Let go of Deuce's toes! It's like they're still talking. I went back and I was editing it and I'm like, why are you two still talking? And it's like it's a really emotional scene, or supposed to be. It's supposed to be a really emotional scene, so they're having a heart to heart, but it's like I'm like Sevik, Deuce needs to go. But like Deuce can't go because Deuce cares too much. But so the other thing I was writing, because this one's Deuce was kind of sad, so I thought I'd write something happier. Maybe I'll just upload it that one in sections too, because like I'm writing, I started on it and it's Hearts of Bowl right now. I'm like slowly getting through it. I might do like half the groups and then just upload it and then do the other half some other point. I just need to like get something out, or else I'm just gonna stall here forever. Deuce is a good boy. I made that joke at the start of the yokai thing. I mean, Deuce just blurted that out on his own, but now we've never let it go. You've never let it go. These boys have never let it go. He did get good boy status. He's the original good boy. And then like I was like, I really like those boys, the Yokai EU. They're like, I can't get a lot out because it's a lot to think about, because that's a lot of characters and it's a whole new world setting. I was like, I can't get every detail out, but there is a lot of detail, especially with like the OC side. I'm really happy that I included the OCs now, because I can expand on the rest of the world, like the Hunter organization, because we're not getting the RSA kids anytime soon in their Hunter uniforms. And then it's like the whole thing about Half-Bloods and Cheka! That's right, Cheka! Yes, he's still around. People have asked me where he went. The answer is technically he's a, well, I guess he's not officially, but I would consider him a hero type in the Twisted Wonderland universe. So he does not live with you. He lives with the Hunter organization. Ah, the answer that I'd ask. He's with the Hunter organization because they take in Half-Bloods. And like Half-Bloods are best raised in the Hunter organization, thanks to Yui's meticulous reformatting of the entire organization. So he's in good hands. He's being raised really peacefully. Yeah, Leona Leona goes to visit them all the time. Because he's the one who dropped him there first. Because, like, the Savannah Claw group has been around for a long time, and it's like, they were around the same time the Hunt organization was around in the beginning. Well, it was still, like, a really vicious group. Back when the Hunt organization was, like, killing non-discriminately yokai. The Savannah Claw group got started because they wanted to put an end to yokai who've gone mad by yokai hands. Like, you know, get put down by someone who understands you and won't torment you, or like thinks of you just like a beast. It's like people who, like the yokai who understand your circumstances, and if you have any offspring, they can take them in. Yui's bloodline's been around forever, but like, it's only when Yui was born that things changed. Until then, they were just like a really vicious group, and the Shrine Maidens just got progressively worse and worse in their jealousy of yokai. So like, at that point, Hunter organization was bad, but then Yui was born, the complete reformat started, and then once they were safe enough, Leona left Cheka with them. Because it's like, being around full bloods, while it's not a bad thing, it could have like mental effects on the half blood, because it's like, why am I different from everyone? Kind of thing. So Leona left Cheka at the Hunter organization because he wanted him to grow up in a place where there'd be a lot of people like him, a lot of half bloods. That's right, folks, so you better ask your questions, because who knows when the next stream's gonna happen. I'd like to do it soon, but I don't know when. But yeah, so Cheka's at the Hunter organization. Leona goes in every now and then. Back before he settled down with you, with his master, and he was still wandering, he'd go in every now and then, check in with the Hunter organization. He'd also kind of like overlook the hunters to see if they're still good and they are jerks again, because he was alive when they were jerks. So he goes over there and like oversees them every now and then. Keeps an eye on them. And then he'll deliver that report to Riddle, Hartzlevel. Because like, when Leona picks up strays from killing the other yokai, he'll bring them to Hartzlevel, because that's a place, that's basically the daycare. That's a place where most yokai are raised. So he'll go to Hartzlevel and he'll usually drop off the yokai that don't want to be part of his mercenary group. Or I guess vigilante group? Question mark. So he's acquainted with Hartzlevel. I'm pretty sure Leona was doing this stuff before Riddle became the head. So they do know each other. I'm not sure if I'd say they get along, but they do know each other. So, if you ask me, I think Savannah Claw met you when Leona was coming in to check in on Hartzlevel. Grim and the Yokai AU. Grim kind of depends on you, because he's the one that finds you, and then he brings you to everyone else. So, it like depends on your living situation, but the idea is that Grim will be loitering around wherever you live as like a regular cat form, you know, his usual form without the flames. So he's just loitering in his cat form around your area, and like, he's around often enough that you kind of recognize, like, hey, it's that cat again. Why is he here? Like you keep seeing him, and then you just kind of recognize him, and then like once you're like pretty familiar with him, that you like, oh, I think that cat should be coming around this time, like around that area, then I think he'll introduce himself to you. Yeah, Grim's the one that hunts you down. And then he brings you to everyone else. I guess they would bark at him. But it's just like, it's also that Grim is, here's some lore that you might not find. Yeah, Ace and Grim have like a really similar thought process. Yeah, but Grim is he's, I can say this now, he's the oldest of all the yokai. Even more than Lilia. He's old. He's the oldest, and I don't know if I call him the most powerful, because it depends on what you define powerful as, but he's got a lot of tricks up his sleeve. I can say that much. He's the oldest of all the yokai, and then so all of them do respect him and are aware of him, and I think a lot of them a lot of them, maybe even all of them. I'm not even sure about that. I still have to think about that, really. But most of them maybe have gotten their names because of Grim. Well, you could probably, yeah, he's named a bunch of them. Probably named all of them. He might even named their groups. Grim is the most mysterious character out of all of these characters. So all of your yokai recognize Grim. And usually Grim is probably the reason why you end up meeting most of them. Because otherwise, why would some of them even come out to this remote area in the mountains? Why would they come to this daycare? Because I'm assuming you put your base of operations at the Heartless Bowl. Even Idia? Even Idia! Grim's been everywhere. Grim's been everywhere. And also, if you read the description for Ignahide, Ignahide, to get to them, you have to summon them. So, look forward to that. So, you don't need to find Idia, you just need to bring Idia to you, forcibly, through summoning. Poor guy. Grim goes to hell. Ultimate introvert. That's a sucky title. Yeah, Grim is really the greatest, I guess. Strong, old, knows too much, seen too much. It's the person that knows everything is right by your side, but will he tell you? Probably not, cause I don't think you'd think to ask him. It's just how would you know that he knows everything if I didn't tell you? I mean, Malleus also has a bunch of weird stuff. Hey, welcome back! We're still here! Would he tell if you asked? I'd say so. I feel like he might keep some things under wraps, not because he wants to lie to you, but more like you're just not ready for that kind of news yet. He give you answers, but only what you're ready for, or what you can handle. Cause like the secrets he holds might be better for them to be a secret. Some secrets you're better not knowing. How long will the stream be? Oh my god, we're hitting 5 hours. This is one hell of a debut stream. Forever. We just stream forever. Well, heaven's always here. You guys just have to come back. But yeah, oh yeah, the idea of like all of this being heaven and that my stream opening picture was like Heaven's Gates is that like I'm just telling you stories from here in heaven. And then once the stream over, you go back to your mortal lives. But it's okay. You can come back to heaven again. In the stable. Oh, you're all just horses dreaming of heaven. Do electric horses dream of heaven? My god, people who are like, oh, I guess I should go watch, I didn't manage to catch the stream, I should go watch the archive, and the archive's 5 hours long. Oh, those poor folks looking at the archive. If anyone's watching the archive to this point, I'm sorry, it's 5 hours. I'm sorry. This is my formal apology. The only thing we have to show for it is that a chat full of horses and me. The angel who looks after you, I guess. Why am I telling stories to horses? Because horses have souls too, and they deserve happiness as well. And get clips. Get some good clips. I hope I was funny at some point. Only the OG fans remember why we're horses. What a weird exclusive thing. No worries, if you were confused, you could watch back the past 5 hours. And why Mod is a VTuber now with a fan base of horses. Who could have predicted I'd become a VTuber? I just drew this lady for fun because, like, I thought it'd be boring to just look at my art program the entire time. Don't call me a horse angel. So dumb. That's so dumb. You're my stable of horse people because I have to pick the horsemen. I have to pick the horsemen to unleash upon humanity so that I can welcome you all back to heaven. The cycle. The cycle. The lore's getting deep now. No, you're just the horses. We're still picking the horsemen. At this point, we might just send all of you out. I'm also kind of looking forward to the archive because I'm just talking, but I have no idea how I sound like in a stream. I don't know what my mic quality sounds like. I don't know what my voice sounds like. Well, I do know what my voice sounds like, but how will it sound on stream? Was I funny? Did I say interesting things? I know we had a period of me being super mushy. So, that'll be a ride. Nice voice? Thank you. I spent all my life cultivating it. I'm so happy you like it. Thank you. Thank you for your quality reviews. Please write that on my Amazon page that I have a good voice, good quality, cheap price. It's free. That's the cheapest you can get. Well, I'm glad my voice is like chill enough that we can just sit around and do nothing. And just chill. I'm a chill streamer. I'm your comfort streamer. Cute giggle. Thank you. All you've got of me is my voice, so thanks for the compliments. I love having my ego fanned. But yeah, man, I remember like when I remember that was 5 hours ago when I put the post up for the stream stuff. I was so like, oh man, I don't think anyone's gonna come. I don't think anyone's gonna be interested. It's like, why would people be interested in a stream? More specifically, like this really niche artist and this really small content. It's like, I write soft yanderes for OCs of this game. I was like, very specific, very, very specific genre of art. And I'm like, are they gonna come to my stream? If I do stream? Here you all are. And there are some people who want to see the archive. Did I drink water? Yes, I have a cup of water here. I took a like, every now and then I'd lean back and drink water. Don't worry, I'm hydrated. Okay, fine, I'll take another drink. I drank. I drank like 5 times, but I didn't announce it every time. I think I only announced it like twice. Worry not, I'm hydrated. I love the taste of water, so I will not deprive myself of it. Do you remember the drink water, horses? You will need it for the journey ahead. The journey may be long or it may be short. It may break your feet, chip your hooves, but no, you can always come back to the stable. And once you're back to the stable, I'll regale you another tale. And we can think about your happy place again. Yeah, if your water tastes terrible, that sucks. Good tasting water is the best. It's absolutely 10 out of 10. If you're going to fall asleep, you may sleep. I have so graciously granted you permission to sleep. Do not waste my mercy, mortal horse. Go hit the hay. That's a very good saying in this place. Go to sleep when you'd like. I'm still gonna be here. What else we're gonna do? I'm still talking. And well, once the archive's up, I'll put the channel up on the post with the link that led you here. And then you can subscribe to my YouTube channel, which will only be archives of my 5-hour talk sessions. Like, well, today I talk and I drew. I do have video games. I'm like, huh? What video games am I gonna stream to this audience? My soft Yandere audience. Well, I guess I'm gonna just keep talking and drawing. I have a lot of things to talk about, and I have a lot of things to draw. My 1,000 OCs, for instance, of which you've only seen 4. It is lonely in heaven. That's why I'm glad you came. And I hope I see you again. But yeah, I have a lot of OCs. I have a lot of kids. So, like, you can just give me a prompt and I'm like, oh, I think I have an OC like that. Aren't there other people in heaven too? True. But once they've come to heaven, they're not here to talk. Good night, dear horse. Sleep well. Thank you for coming. It's been a pleasure. I'm glad I figured out how to put a chat box in my stream layout. That was a journey and a half. Cause it's like you can pop out the Twitch chat, but it won't be transparent. I had to Google how to do that. Took a while, but I did it. Yay! Hope you have sweet dreams. Oh yeah, speaking of sleep, every time I go to sleep, I always think of like scenarios and worlds, and I fall asleep to that. Think about all sorts of things. Recently, I've been thinking about Yuma. Well, Yuma's like backstory, his original backstory. I've been thinking about his family life a lot. And I think I've been thinking about it, I was just like, why did he change? I get a lot of dreams. Well, I used to. And like, I've had a lot of interesting dreams. Interesting enough, I could make like stories out of them. I'll show you guys another time because I made OCs for those. Because sometimes they're frantic and sometimes they're just really normal. But they're enough to make stories out of, so that's great. But Yuma's backstory, I was thinking about his regular life. He used to be a normal boy. But he didn't know what he was living for. Hmm. Woken up because your dreams hurt. Does that mean you're getting injured while you're sleeping? And then your brain's like trying to frantically come up with a reason for it? I've had a dream about a lot of things recently, actually. I wish I had more dreams about Yandere's, and then I could make something out of that. Well, it matters not. I'll just make Yandere's anyways. I had like another pair of twins in my dream. I was one of the twins, so like the other one was. I remember making one of the twins Yandere because that's just how the dream went. It's just darkness. Well, darkness is peaceful. Will you dream a little dream of a horse? Are you dreaming of the horse? Or is the horse dreaming of you? I wish I had like some mysterious music, but I don't know any mysterious music off the top of my head. I mean, I'm talking a lot about twins, but I don't have that many, just so you know. I don't have that many, it's just that they just happen to be interesting and relevant to our topic. I have a lot of OCs. Like, you can probably say something and I'll be like, oh, I think I have an OC like that. It's like, I need to pull that book, my sketchbook back out. If you want to pull out of lore, we can talk about games again. It's like, and then, or like, we can just like get back into my OCs. I have to find what the sketchbook is. I have a bunch of sketchbooks over the years. I have to find out which one it is. Because some of them look really similar. Some of them are just the exact same sketchbook. And I just have like three of the same sketchbook, and I had to figure out which one is which. Not of Yandere's. I gotta find all of them. Because y'all have met Julian and Haruka and Natsumi and Akira. The OG. The OG. My OG Yandere's. Well, I own a lot of sketchbooks, but not all of them are filled. Uh, my top 10. My top 10. Even though I don't even have like top 10 that you guys know. Because, like, you know the quartet and you know the other quartet, so that's only 8. So even if I name off the other ones, I'm like, eh? If I name off like the other OCs, I'm not sure you'll understand. Uh, there's a lot of them. I gotta see all of them again. Am I gonna roll for Yai? No. She has ears, but she doesn't have a tail all the time. If she had a tail all the time, I'd pull. But she doesn't. So it's a no. I guess I can't draw them. I'll get the sketchbook out first and then we'll just do that next stream. Alright. Alright, that's another person going to hit the hay. Good night. Sweet dreams. See you another time. Come visit me in heaven again. I'm sprinkling my magic heaven sparkles from my fingertips. I have like a lot of characters I like, and like a lot of my characters that could like they could be pushed to be yanderes, but like are just barely not there because like whoever they're into is like, you know, reciprocated or like their situation got better. So it's just like they did not have to take off that final dive. I'll talk about all of my characters. It's just like they either are or they're just barely. And sometimes it's just a no. you can look forward to that next stream, which I guess I should think about that. When will I do a next stream? Because, like, Twitch, when I was trying to set up the stream, it was like, you want to set up a schedule? And I'm like, schedule? Schedule? It's like, and they're like, do you want every Tuesday, every Wednesday? And I'm like, every Tuesday? I was looking at it, it was like, I ended up not doing anything with that schedule, but it did give me a thought. So streaming. I wonder what times are good, cause like, I can basically do it at any time, but like, what days? Hi, welcome! It's been 5 hours, almost 6. Welcome, welcome. I talked, I drew, and then we're back to talking now. The weekend would be good. Because a lot of people will be off then, so I'll probably like, maybe Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays. Around those times. Maybe I'll start like, streaming then. I was just really eager to stream today for the first time. The weekend sounds good. And then like the time will have to vary. I'll have to try different times. Because like a couple of folks have already told me like they couldn't make it because of the time, or you know, it's a weekday. So the weekend. And then like, I guess 9 is too late for some folks. I can't get everyone, of course. But maybe like so that's 9 for me. Any earlier on the weekend. So that's like 8 and up. I'm usually done with like my day and I can hole up in my room streaming at like around 7, I guess. That'd be like the bare minimum. Maybe 8. Like an hour earlier. That's not much. Yeah, 8 to 9 is the starting time. But if it's the weekend, you probably can manage. And then we always have the archive. I might stream in the middle of the week too, just because. Every other day, maybe. Cause like, there's a lot to talk about. A lot of things happening. In which there's not really a lot of things happening, but it's a lot of things I like to focus on right now. It's like OCs, the blogs, all the questions you folks can think of. So maybe I won't have to answer so many questions on my other blogs. Looking at the Twisted with You 1,000 Ask, incredible, absolutely brilliant. So intimidating. I love it. I love it. And like, I'd love to discuss my OCs with y'all. Like, beyond just the quartets. 2 of them now. That is 2 quartets. But like, beyond just the 2 quartets, I do have a lot of other OCs. And I have a lot of other stories, too. And then like, all the AU stories I have for like things I've never posted, like for 3 Houses, for instance. Oh, my Vampire AU, I love that thing, and I never showed it to anyone. What a waste! And like all the art's on my old computer, so I don't have it right now. I do have like a video of it, like a work in progress video I made of it. But that was on my. I'll have to find that somewhere. That was a really good video. It wasn't done, but it was a nice video. What else is there? Yeah, 3 Houses, Genshin Impact, but not a lot of people are interested in Genshin Impact. Cause like I remember some folks on the Twisted with you were like, oh, I don't really want to hear about Genshin Impact right now because I guess stuff happened, things happen. You're just like I just don't want to hear about it right now, and like I get it. So I was just like, I've been kind of avoiding talking about it too much. I was like, I guess I like one of these days I'm gonna have like a day where I'm just going to talk about Genshin Impact. I'll name the stream that or something. Did I name the stream? I didn't. I didn't call this stream anything. I just realized that. Guys, we need to title this. What are we titling the stream? I just realized I have no title, no description, nothing. I just went. It's been like almost 6 hours and we don't have a title. y'all, stable with you. That's so funny. It's funnier than it has any right to be. Guys, I want a proper title, please. Please, guys. Folks. What are we gonna call stream? What do people usually call their streams? I saw like one streamer and it was just like, I have fun with this game or I like this game or something like that. It's not really an official title. I'll put first stream. That looks like clickbait. First stream. First stream. First stream. The establishment of the stable. The founding. The founding of the stable. There we go. Oh, what a glorious improv VTuber debut. I'm just a PNG, but I guess I count as one. Don't go putting me on any wikis though. I'm not doing anything. But yeah, the YouTube channel's all set up too. It's got all the same assets as this one. So I was just like, we'll probably find it really fast. It's got the same name. So twist. I don't really get how you guys became horses either. You guys just wanted me to draw a horse, so I drew a horse, and you're like, that's us. You really resonated with that horse. I don't have any feet. To be honest, she doesn't have like a bottom half, she's just this image. Because I drew her in one shot, so I just didn't draw her entire body, I just made her up as I went. I don't think she has any shoes though. She's bare feet. So the feet wiki will just have to fantasize about that, I guess. Oh yeah, I didn't want you guys to be a cult, so we had to become a stable. Which is just like borderline cult. We're just hosting our cult dealings inside the stable, I feel like. I say dealings, but have I done any wrong? I'm just delivering you good content, good soft content. But I guess in this Yandere community of dark hardcores, our soft fluff is like illegal, like the goods you can't normally get. I wonder what like other Yandere creators think when they make their stuff, maybe it's just like they just want to write that kind of stuff or make that kind of stuff. I feel like that's why most of them do it. They just want to make that kind of stuff. I mean, me too. I just want to make this kind of stuff, so that's why I make it. But yeah, I guess they want the angst. They want the misery. And I guess they want to cause people that. Like a little sadistic pleasure. Me, I'm personally more of a masochist, so that's why I like to work for other people. That's why I started drawing. Because I've never been a very good speaker. So I was like, if words won't get through to them, pictures will. And look at me now, talking. Well, to be honest, it wasn't that I wasn't good at wasn't that I was bad at speaking. It was more like people have always considered me scary. Like, for a very long time, they thought me frightening. I never could understand how to make myself not threatening to them. I don't quite understand it. Oh, but like through art, how could I be scary when I draw characters this cute? Well, yeah, that's the thing. I don't really get it either. Maybe I'm just intense. I'm pretty chill, but I am like pretty intense about like my passion of making people happy and my thoughts on art and stuff and like art is give birth, make people happy. Do I have a resting? Maybe? I've been like working on my facial expressions for a while though. It's like if I pop open my eyes and like smile, I'm not that scary. I practice in the mirror all the time. Oh yeah, speaking of that, I actually like own the what was it called? What was it called? Hold on. Why do I forget what it's called? The VTube Studio. It's this app, this free app that lets you like put a VTuber model and then you can just move around facial expressions. It swings the 2D ones. I actually own that. I don't have any models, but I own it. And I tried one of the free models that they give for example, so you can like test out your format and stuff. And for some reason, all the models that I tested with, when they registered my face, all of their facial expressions turned like sad. I'm like, why? My default expression is just like sad for the VTuber models, and I was like, why? It was so strange. It was so strange. This is like I had to actually like, put effort to like make their expression normal. That's the thing. I am happy. I'm usually pretty energetic and I'm happy and like I'm always glad to be here and I'm always having fun. Like even when it's kind of tough, I'm having fun. But it's just like, why? Why model, VTuber model? Why do I look sad to you? Is there something I don't know about myself that you're trying to tell me? Is this a reflection of my inner self? But it can't be because I'm like no brain cell. So like whatever you got on the outside, that's it. This is like why? Honestly, I could probably try and like rig that up for you guys. Maybe next stream, like use one of the test models and just swing it around. Because I do have it. So we can just like mess around with that next time, maybe. We're almost at 6 hours. I'm kind of holding out until we hit 6 hours. Because we're really close. Because this will be one hell of a stream archive. 6 hours of my debut. Hello, folks. Hello, folks. It's like, I'm just talking to myself, and occasionally people write text messages at me, and sometimes I reply to them. 1/4 of a day. Hey, you can have me running in the background for 1/4 of your day. Yeah. Ace-induced being 2 brain cells is pretty much like my state of being. Constantly arguing with each other, but both of them are stupid. So both like arguments are stupid. It's just like sometimes I kind of want to make like a blog that's just for my OCs and like original content that's not fandom based. But then I think about it and I'm like, I don't really want to manage that. So I don't. And now I could just do it here on stream. Does Grim have the most brain cells in yokai? Technically, because he knows so much and he has so much experience, I would consider him like the smartest in that regard. He's been through a lot. He's been through a lot. And boy, am I excited to share what he's been through. Because I feel like the reveal of what he's been through is going to be like my ultimate plot twist. Like, you know, like the ultimate drop. I hope like when I do drop it, it's cool and you're like, whoa. That's the hope. That's the hope. Now I just have to build up to that really cool whoa moment. Which is like half the struggle of writing a blog and doing a story. Making what you think is really cool to everyone else. I like characters that like seem dumb, having brain cells. Ugh, Sevek had like go back in there and finish their conversation because like just like they've been talking for so long and I'm like rewriting it. It's like ah. I was also thinking about Yuma and like his background and trying to like I wanted to write it, but I also wanted to draw it. And I was like, I don't know what format's better. It was like he used to play the good boy, and then he met him, and it was just a couple of words, but then like changed everything really, I guess, for him. But that was interesting. Can we bribe Sebek? You know, I used to read like a lot of twisted like Wonderland Imagine vlogs, but then I just stopped. There's just something about I guess they're just not what I'm looking for. Yeah, Yuma's character development. This is his final form, the form you see now. He already had his character development. His arc's done. We just have to wait for his next arc. And just when it comes to Imagine blogs, it's like I love reading them, but like their content's not what I'm looking for, so I just kind of drop them as time goes on. Oh, 6 hours! 6 hours! We made the 6 hours mark! Dudes, my folks! Horses of the stable! Thank you for sticking with me for 6 hours. We hit the 6 hour mark. This will be our crowning achievement, and I'm gonna try and not to hit 6 hours on the next streams. We've hit it once, now we can let it go. Now we can have more reasonable stream times. You know, Twitch was like recommending to me, it's like, oh, it's your first stream. We recommend 2 hours. And I was like, 2 hours? I don't know if I can talk for 2 hours. Here I am. 6 hours. Next stream is 12 hours. I was just like, yeah. Twitch recommended me for at least 2 hours for like a reasonable stream, like a good first stream. 6 hours. Oh god, the archive. This is gonna be a real test to see if that archiving works. Let's all pray for the archive. You can do it. You can do it, little buddy. Well, we got all of it out in 6 hours. I'm sure we can like dim it down next time. 3 hours, 4 hours. Let's try 5 hours. We're gonna slowly reduce it. Let's try like 5 hours, 30 minutes. Cause like we were just talking and drawing and stuff. Can you imagine what happens if I actually play a game and there's stuff that I just don't need to make up out of air? Just post the subjects out of the chat. What do I have to stream? I have Fall Guys. That's like the only popular game I own. On my computer at least. Because Genshin's on my phone and I don't know how to stream from my phone. So like, I have Fall Guys on my computer if y'all want to watch me not win. And I have a bunch of other like niche games that like are not streamable because they're not interesting. But boy do I like games. But alright, 6 hours. I don't know how to wrap up a stream. Dun dun. Okay, so 6 hours. Summary. Oh, we're glitching. Oh, we're glitching. Oh, we're glitching. Did my stream finally go kaput after 6 hours? Question mark. But okay. 6 hours. So, how do you wrap up a stream? Are we still glitching? I can't tell because no one's talking. I'm looking at it. This looks okay, but it looks okay on my end now. It was glitching earlier, but it's okay now. Okay, so let's wrap up the stream before the Twitch goes kaput on me. Thank you for coming to Mod's first stream. Well, and for establishing the stable. Thank you for coming. Next stream probably this weekend, maybe. So get your questions. Think about what you want to see. And then we'll meet again in heaven next time. On the weekend maybe. And then I'll put the archive on the description. I'm gonna put the archive in the post if it gets there. I don't know if I'm getting through. Can you hear me? Are we okay? Alrighty then. Come back to heaven next time. Let's end the stream. Let's end the stream.